すれ違って出会うことさえもできなかった遠く眺めてた君が今僕と目を合わせてるI just love you I just love you Baby 強く抱きしめたい Say I love you Say I love you Baby いつか僕の腕の中でそんな時も待ってる
Good evening. Hey, Lee, glad to see you here. I've adjusted the volume from last time. This variable barricade might be a little too loud. Let me know what you think. I got started a bit later. Okay. I'll set it to about here. How's this? Is that better? I got started a little bit late this evening because I was uploading some custom emotes that Kanikulor was making last night. Oh, come on. Okay, this is an improvement. Good. So yeah, if you open the emote menu, I think you will see new emojis specific to the channel. I think some of them are still in approval mode, so I'm not sure how many of them are actively available right now. It's the very exciting process of trying to figure out how to use this system correctly. Oh good, at least one of them is working. Yeah, I uploaded like 12, I think, and some of them are like subscriber tier locked. Some of them I think you can unlock randomly if you redeem points for it. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure how many of them are actively available right now. Some of them are still pending approval. Some of them are tier locked. And I think some of the tier locked ones can be unlocked even if you aren't on that tier. So I don't know. The exciting experience of figuring out how to use Twitch. Okay, I saw you sent me a photo detailing what's available. A couple of them are locked, a couple of them are open. There's a whole bunch more that should be there, but I guess like there's a fuck ton that are still pending, so we'll find out, won't we? It might just be that, you know, by Thursday, all of them will be unlocked, but for now I'm still waiting on approval. Alright. Kennedy will be along shortly. Oh, and now you got caught in the ads. Bummer. was also spending time trying to figure out how to do roles for my Twitch channel, and for some reason the page just was not loading in Chrome. I don't know why it was being such a butthead. But yeah, I would like to have, actually labeled who the artist is, but it's not letting me right now. So I don't know if he's actually in here just yet, but Kanikulor is the artist on the new emotes, and he did a great job. They're adorable. I really wish all of them were actually available and like fully approved already, because like some of them are really cute. And it would have been kind of awesome to just be like, hey, look at this full set of adorable emotes. And instead we've got like 4. I don't even know what flagged them as needing approval. I'm kind of irritated. So we're at the beginning. Oh, good. You're done. We're at the beginning of Taiga's route. We have 3 options. Want to go with the top one, the middle one, or the bottom one? 1, 2, or 3? Dos, she says. All right. Numero 2. Shion gives his impression of Taiga. Surprisingly, his biggest takeaway is Taiga's maturity. I headed out to the yard for a little fresh air and ran smack into Taiga. Hey babe, I'd love to stick around and hang out with you, but I got a jet. Be a good girl and keep an eye on the place while I'm out, okay? Do you have to be so insufferable? By the way, if the audio of the game is competing with the sound of my voice, let me know. I can't quite tell. Ooh, scary. Taiga deftly deflected my annoyance and left the yard behind with a bounce in his step. Ugh, he drives me crazy. I knew that I really should just ignore him. He only got under my skin because I let him. But for some reason, whenever I was around him, I reflexively bristled and became defensive. Audio seems okay? Okay, good. This isn't like me. Another argument? The two of you look like you're having so much fun. How long were you standing there? And no, it is most assuredly not fun. He always does whatever he can to rub me the wrong way. Oh? So, do you hate him? Shion's blunt question gave me sudden pause. Did I like him? Or hate him? He aggravated me, yes, but I just couldn't seem to ignore him either. First, let me ask you this. What do you think of Taiga? He's a touch on the rowdy side, but to me, he comes across as a mature adult. An adult? Him? How? He is an adult. Certainly compared to Ichiya and Nayuta, at least. Not that it's hard to out-adult those two, but... whenever either of those two get out of hand, he's the first one to rein them in. He's quite an effective safety valve against their more air-headed tendencies. He's not lacking for common sense, either. You're kidding me. I can't believe he has a single shred of common sense. Wait, this is Shion. Maybe he's only saying Taiga has common sense compared to him. I think that would track on some level. No. No matter what he says, Taiga lacks common sense. I could watch you for days and never get bored. A cornucopia of emotions flicker across your face. It felt like Shion's gentle gaze saw straight through me. Embarrassed, I turned my eyes elsewhere. It seems like Taiga, the Taiga I see and the Taiga you see are two completely different people. I understand why you would be conflicted. From time to time, even I have to wonder if he's deliberately attempting to rile you up. What would be the point of doing that? I'm afraid I haven't the foggiest. It's so strange. Perhaps he has some goal in mind. Perhaps he doesn't. I don't know. But I'll say this much. I swallowed, waiting for him to continue. I'm afraid that you and Taiga don't seem to be very compatible. Well, clearly. I doubted I'd get anything else of use from Shion, so I went back into the house. Oh, he's definitely trying to rile her up. Oh, very much so. Very much so. It seems like antagonism is his primary motivator. So we've got Taiga from Ichiya's perspective, and Taiga from Nayuta's perspective. That's Onisan and Puppy. Give me just a moment. We've got 2 votes for the first, so we are going with Taiga from Ichiya's perspective. Ichiya offers his impression of Taiga. He mostly agrees with me, but approves of Taiga's nature. Damn it, Taiga. What about Taiga? Hibari. Sorry, but lunch isn't ready yet. I'm still in the middle of preparing it. That's fine. Did Taiga do something? Not technically, no. It's just, we got to talking about meal times, and, well, I guess what I make isn't to his liking. There was, shall we say, a difference of opinion. Ichi is kind enough to cook for him, and he complains? Ugh, that man is insufferably arrogant. Ichiya grimaced as I muttered to myself. He doesn't mince words, that's for sure. And I don't think anybody can deny that he has an attitude. I completely agree. It's just, what he says isn't wrong. And he has this weird air of experience about him, too. I'm years older than him, but there are times when it feels like he's the oldest person in the room. And that makes it really hard to ignore what he says. Honestly, I've never been fond of his type, but I have to admit he's not a bad guy. I thought Ichiya was another member of the Can't Stand Taiga Club. I honestly feel a little betrayed. I mean, Taiga clearly ran on snark and spite. Ichiya must have taken my shock to mean something else, because he nodded sympathetically. Still, there's no excusing his attitude towards you. You showed concern for his well-being, and that's how he responds? He needs to learn how to treat a lady. But don't worry. No matter what he says, I will always be there for you, right by your side. Thank you for the thought, I suppose. It looks like Ichiya still had something to say, but I turned and walked away. Oh, Lee, thank you for using your Prime subscription. I appreciate it. Apparently, if I get 10 subscribers, I can open up some more custom emote things. Also, there's like an animated emote option. It's like all of this is still just like far enough out that it's just like, that's cute, but I can't think about that right now. But yeah, I appreciate it tremendously. Thank you so much. Alright, now we have Taiga from Nayuta's perspective. Nayuta gives his impression of Taiga. Given how attached he is, he might be a touch biased. La-di-la. What is it, Nayuta? You look happy. Oh, hi, Hibari! Look, look! Nayuta held out his hand. In his palm were 3 individually wrapped pieces of candy. That's how it starts, then you're marginally successful and confused how you got there. I mean, someday, maybe. Wouldn't it be cool to be, like, an extraordinarily niche celebrity? Be able to get on here and be like, buy my book. And then people will actually buy my book. I don't have a book to sell at this moment, but, you know, fact remains. Taiga gave me these earlier. He's such a nice guy. Even though he smacks you upside the head constantly. My words didn't seem to make a dent on Nayuta's joy. His eyes were brimming with gratitude as he smiled. Yeah, but he's still a really nice guy. Such adoration. He likely thinks Taiga holds up the moon. I suppose Taiga's irreverent attitude endears him to young children, including Nayuta-sized children. Nayuta-sized children. In which case, I wanted even less to do with him. His insolent disrespect for adults rubbed me the wrong way. Step 1, become successful. Step 2, write book. Step 3, promo book. That's the dream, right? Nayuta is so easy to please, like Ku. It's accurate. Just give them sweets, give them snacks, and they will be so happy. Snacks and the least amount of approval. Ku is a puppy cat, it must be said. Oblivious to my thoughts, Nayuta cheerfully prattled on. Yeah, he does smack me a lot. And he gives me crazy tasks to do, sometimes, but it's not like anything he says to me is wrong, you know? If you ever need advice, I think Taiga's worth talking to, Hibari. Me? Ask Taiga for advice? The image started to form in my mind, but I chased it off. I can't think of a single issue I would consult Taiga on. Huh? Really? But he always knows exactly the right thing to... It's not necessary. Or what? Do I strike you as incompetent, Nayuta? No! Not at all. I didn't mean it that way. I just thought it would be nice if you and Taiga could get along better, that's all. That's not going to happen. That should be as clear as a bell when you observe his attitude. Aw, but... His shoulders slumped and his face sagged. Guilt prickled at me. I didn't want to pick on him. Really, Nayuta, whose side are you on? I'd never take anyone's side over yours, Hibari. Oh, but Taiga does hang out with me lots, and gives me cool stuff. But then, Hibari is the one who I've decided I want to... He's so dedicated to Taiga that he actually has to stop and think about this? Well, in a schoolyard, Taiga would be an alpha kid. I made my exit while Nayuta turned his thoughts over and over. It was a wonder his brain didn't ignite. Oh yeah, you're not asking him if you split those aces in blackjack? Come on. I mean, I guess if anyone would know. Clash of opinions. I detest conflict, but then Taiga talks about the virtues of an honest argument. Play this event? Yes. I'm home. Hey babe, welcome back. There's the last face I wanted to see right now. I'm gonna head out for a bit. What, now? But it's almost dinner time. I already told Ichiya I'm fine for tonight, don't worry. Unlike a certain naive young lady, I'm not gonna get lost and cry until someone fetches me. I would never cry. What, you're not gonna deny that you'd ever get lost? There, again, why must you always go out of your way to say things that get on a person's nerves? Hey, I'm an honest guy, okay? I say what's on my mind, that's all. Given your personality, I wouldn't be surprised if you're constantly getting into fights with people. I frosted my words with thick sarcasm, but Taiga deftly deflected it all with a shrug. Yep, won't deny that. It's nothing to brag about, but I've been in more than my fair share of fights. And? What's wrong with that? Huh? That was not the answer I expected. Caught by surprise, I stared, speechless. I'm real, every asshole from 2007. Yes, the line between honesty and then just being an asshole. Everybody's got their own values, right? Different stuff is important to different people. So when you're around others, there are gonna be conflicts. That's just life, babe. It's human nature. What's so bad about it? When you get into an argument, you risk hurting the person you're fighting with. How in the world can he dismiss that as human nature? Or is he just trying to mess with me by saying I lack common sense? I must have let my confusion surface on my face because Taiga gave a short, light sigh. You've never been in a fight with a friend, have you? Of course not. Yeah, no surprise. The only people who hang around you are all yes men who would do whatever you want. You've never had an opportunity to generate friction. I didn't want to admit it, but he was right. I'd never really had a major difference of opinion with anyone. The only people close to me were Tsumugi and Kasuga. Then there were the servants who looked after me. The suitors living with me were new acquaintances, but they were all trying to get into my good graces. They all have a reason to avoid making waves. They'd never dare argue with me. But I cannot take all this from Taiga while lying down. I have my pride. Option 1. Arguments are problematic and should be avoided. Option 2. What's even the point of arguing? What do we think, gang? Got one for option 2. 2 for option 2. What's even the point of arguing? Ah, romance up. With an axe, no less. What's even the point of arguing? It only makes both parties feel bad. Nobody gets anything out of it. Nobody gets anything? Huh? Excuse me? What's so funny? Nothing, just sometimes you say the cutest things. What? Maybe you should try getting in a big fight with someone, babe. Then you might start understanding. Oh? Would you like for me to start one with you right now? Nah, a fight between you and me would never count as the real thing, babe. Very true. First and foremost, I haven't the time and energy to waste on something so meaningless. Meaningless, huh? What? See, I've always figured that there aren't really any meaningless gestures in life. Taiga's sudden shift into a more serious mood threw me off, and I felt I felt a little of my anger cool off. Some things may look pointless at the time, but when you look back on them later, you suddenly realize what they really meant. That's what I believe, at least. It wasn't as if I was trying to say that all arguments are meaningless. I'd read many stories where an argument is a catalyst that spurs character growth and advances the plot. But reality is rarely as smooth and orderly as fiction. Growing up in the Tojo family, I'd watched plenty of altercations between adults turn ugly and end badly. Maybe that was why I was extra averse to them. Ah, well, I guess it's no surprise you don't really understand the anatomy of a good argument. Everyone in your life is always bent to your whims. That is not... It isn't... I can't deny it. He's absolutely correct. See? When you avoid arguments, you wind up with shallow, superficial relationships. And that crap is just plain boring. Get in fights. Air your opinions and let them clash with others. That's how you learn about your opponent and build a real relationship. That's what I think. Then I can take that to mean that your consistent attempts to aggravate me are simply your way of goading me into a fight with your opinions? Come on, babe. That doesn't even count as an argument. I'm just teasing a cute little puppy so that she'll go yip yip at me. Who are you calling a puppy? See? Ugh, this man drives me up the wall. Taiga had a big grin on his face, obviously highly entertained. I did not feel like laughing. Oh, hey, Coco. Drop kick your friends in the chest. Okay, maybe too far. Yeah, maybe drop kicking your comrades is a bad call. Anyways, that's how it is. Maybe one day you'll form some real convictions that you truly believe in. Then I'll be happy to get in a fight with you. That will not be necessary. Come on, don't be shy. I'm not being shy. I did not want to waste another second on this man. I whirled around and headed straight to my room, leaving Taiga in the foyer. Me and the babe embroiled in a fight? Never gonna happen. The famously wrote "Dropkick the punks," and since my friends are punks, I guess that's one way of taking that idea. I gotta go grab my protein shake. I left it sitting on a shelf across the room. God damn it, this game just gives and gives reaction images for when people say stupid things. Maybe one day you'll get some real convictions. It's hysterical. So bitchy, I love it. It is wondrously bitchy. Alright. My first train ride. When Taiga realizes I've never ridden on a commuter train, he drags me to the station.
Ah, wonderful. We're finally free of class. Now, let's hurry to the shop. I want to pick up my newest friend.
Oh, right. Tsumugi did mention that some merch for one of her favorite characters goes on sale today. Say, Tsumugi, do you mind if I come along with you today?
Oh, Hibari, are you interested in my cool friends too?
Not really. But I would like to tag along. I just don't feel like going straight home to the suitor circus today.
Of course. This is the perfect opportunity to list off every reason why they're awesome.
Come, let's be off. Tsumugi and I quickly got our things together and left the classroom. This school is not deeply obsessed with volleyball. It's a girls' school for rich ladies, basically. So I don't think sports have even come up. I think these girls don't sweat. Uh-huh. There you are, babe. Took you long enough. Oh, hello, ma'am.
Oh, good afternoon, Mr. Isurugi. And you needn't call me ma'am. I hardly deserve such reverence.
Wait, what? Why is he here of all places? I almost lost my cool, but I managed to get myself back under control by taking stock of my surroundings. There's nothing to look at. There's simply a rough-looking hooligan standing nearby. I have no idea who he is, nor do I care. Okay. Come, Tsumugi, let's go. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Don't ignore me! I tried to walk past him, but he had the gall to reach out and grab me by the arm. Left with no other option, I turned to look at him. Why are you here? I was running some errands and wound up in the area. Errands? Men's business, babe. Just men's business. Do you really want to hear the boring, gritty details? No, thank you. I'm sure it was something like pachinko, or horse racing, or some other means of gambling. I'm studying hard to secure a good future for myself, and he throws away his money and time without sparing a single thought about getting a job. Isn't he ashamed of himself? I shot him a disgusted look, but it rolled off of him like water off a duck's back. Anyways, I was in the area, so I thought we might go back home together. Kasuga's sending over a car, right? Let me hitch a ride. How common are strip clubs in Japan? Relatively common. I think in Lost in Translation they go to a strip club. I don't know if you ever saw that one, but Bill Murray and Scarlett Johansson. Horse racing is probably the kind of sport a school like this would have. Oops. I could stick him in the car while Tsumugi and I go shopping instead. At that point, I stopped, suddenly realizing something odd. By the way, Taiga, you don't own a car. How did you get here? Huh? I took the train, obviously. The train? Hold it. Babe, don't tell me you think everyone in the world zips around exclusively by car. Horse girls checks out. And you need money to be a horse girl. Accurate. That's very true. That's very true. She doesn't even seem especially like a horse girl, though. Like, I don't think she goes outside enough for that. Uh-huh. Got it in one. Though, I guess it's no surprise you've never been on the train. I've ridden the bullet train. Yeah, that's not so special. I simply haven't had much opportunity. That's all. Uh-huh. Is that so? What? All of a sudden, dread washed over me. The look on Taiga's face told me he was up to something. You know, since we're here and all, how about I give you a patented Taiga lesson in real-world experiences? What? Why on earth would I need anything like that? Besides, Tsumugi and I were going to... Oh, that sounds like a lovely idea. Please enjoy yourself and study hard at your lesson, madame. You've got a good friend there, babe. Come on, let's go. Hey, stop yanking my arm, Tsumugi! I'd love to hear all about it when you get back. My best friend waved cheerily as Taiga dragged me away, not even giving me the chance to say goodbye. This guy is giving repressed gay vibes. In the previous episode, we were definitely having a lot of talk about how Grandpa found all these dudes on Grindr and is just like, oh, I collected these so you could pick a husband from them. Yeah, these are definitely not my cast-offs. You should marry one of them. As we walked, Taiga called Kasuga without even asking me first, telling him we didn't need a car. He kept dragging me along until we stood in the train station. Even thinking back on what happened next makes me furious enough to scream. As for what happened... Okay, babe. Do you know what this doohickey is? It's the ticket machine. Money goes in, ticket comes out. What wealthy family hasn't married off a twink to an air relay? This button is the change button. You press it to get your change back. Can you read it? C-H-A-N-G-E. I am not stupid, thank you. Ugh. I can tell that much on my own. And this red thingy here is a self-destruct button. Press it, and the machine goes kablooey. You're kidding, right? Hey, why are you suddenly so quiet? Ugh, he's definitely making fun of me. Well, excuse me for having only ever ridden the bullet train. I successfully managed to buy a ticket. Taiga ribbed me through the whole process. We made our way onto a train. That much, at least, went well. But the worst was yet to come. This train will depart shortly. Please do not stand by the car doors. Continue along the car and take a seat if available. Oh, gracious, how scandalous. Whoa, what's with the crowd? Hit the self-destruct button at the self-checkout at Target once. It was dead for 2 weeks.
What on earth? Why are all these people coming into this one car? School uniforms, work uniforms, suits and more. People wearing all kinds of uniforms kept packing into the car.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Some school is holding their school culture festival today, I think.
There isn't even enough room for another person to stand, but they still keep on coming.
Babe, for now, just put your back to that door. It's better than getting smushed from both sides.
I really didn't need Taiga to tell me that. I'd already pushed myself up as close to the door as possible. Everyone ought to be allowed at least 2 feet of personal space. That's the polite thing. How can everyone tolerate these ridiculously cramped conditions? I could feel someone's breath right next to my ear. The faint scent of another person wafted past my nose. I could even feel the warmth of other bodies against me. It was just a wall of people. I couldn't ignore them. I feel like I just lost an important part of myself. This is torture. And the main instrument of said torture stood directly in front of me.
R.I.P. Target, you would have loved Japanese dating sims. He likes getting sandwiched. Terrible. I'm protecting you from these strong men. She's traumatized. Only 2 feet? And from being on busy trains, you're lucky if the person standing next to you didn't bathe in perfume. Valid, valid, valid. It's one of those things, like, I would like to say that most people who wear a lot of perfume probably have the sense, but ugh. Like, those are people who don't ride on trains anyway, but sometimes they are. Ah, well. Some of them will probably unload when we hit the next station.
Too close.
Babe, what's wrong? You feeling sick or something?
Way too close.
Hello? Babe, you still alive? Answer me if you're still breathing.
Too close.
Huh?
I knew there was little point in complaining. I knew there was little point in complaining about that. There was nothing either of us could do. But I just had to say it.
Too close. Ah, so that's it, huh?
Another bad feeling struck me.
Obligatory unload joke here. Oh no, she's real-time figuring out she's claustrophobic. Yeah, that's a problem.
Whenever I heard that "ah" from him, it usually meant he'd come up with some new way to torment me.
Standing this close to a man has got you all worked up, huh, babe? You know, we could just kiss. Right now. Experience is everything, right? You could just think of it as another patented Taiga lesson in real life.
Do not joke about that at a time like this. I was well aware that this was simply his special way of poking fun at me. I'd learned that the hard way. But I also knew that if he did somehow manage to steal my first kiss, he would probably shrug off the theft with a casual, "Oops, my bad." I had to keep that from happening, no matter what. I will not let him take that kiss as a joke.
Calling it the game will end with a polyamorous relationship. Man, I wish. Can she just have a harem by the end of the game? Like, everybody stays and continues coexisting together. I would love that. Associating around creepy guys. I feel you, Diva. Just the guys. She fucks off and lives a happy life far away. Polyamory or Butler kills everyone, one or the other. Oh, we've got one vote for option B there. $50 on the Butler. Then a tie-in with the Poirot anime.
I mustered up every ounce of my strength and shoved. But when you're on a crowded train, you go with the flow. The train car rocked, and he moved with it, inching ever closer to me. I had nowhere left to run. There's only one thing left for me to do. Oops, the train's rocking pretty hard, huh? Just can't help but creep a little closer. Creep indeed. Meow! Babe? My foot. You're on it. Like, really on it. You reap what you sow. What? Dude, you're doing it on purpose? Hey, that's not fair! Shut it, Predator. If you try even one more stunt, I will shout pervert so loudly everyone in this train car and the next one will hear it. Why, you... Taiga's normally smug expression melted to frustration. That alone made me feel like gloating over my victory. And yet... This is the first I've ever managed to shut him up, but... Odd. Something still doesn't feel right.
That or he ends up being very submissive and she collars him. No, he got the sub guy already. Yeah, this is the guy who's dominant, but his dominance can be negatively impacted. This is all an act, pretending to be tough. You missed the step on me, please, Hibari interview. Does she really have the guts to scream? I suspect she does, especially if it would get him to back off. Y'all are going off in the chat. I love it. This is hysterical.
Maybe it's because he's still so close.
What? Why the sudden silence, huh? I'm not gonna do anything.
You had better not. Come on, you don't have to be so mad. I didn't want to admit to myself that he, of all people, had managed to make my heart skip a beat. Please, God, aren't we at the station yet? The uncomfortable train ride churned on. I desperately tried to keep from fidgeting against Taiga as we gradually made our way to our destination. Ow! Damn. Hey, babe, don't you have something to say to me? The top of my foot still smarts, you know. When we finally arrived, I made a quick but dignified dash out the train door. Taiga followed, glaring. Why would I? That was entirely your fault. Think about what you did and try to do better next time. Jeez, you can be scary. I pity the guy you do wind up picking eventually. He's gonna have a rough time. What's that? You want me to stomp on your foot again? Ugh, no. Please. I'm not Nayuta. Not really into that sort of thing. Jesus. Nayuta catching strays, he's not even there. Taiga held up both hands in defeat. I didn't particularly feel like pushing the issue, either. Better simply to forget it ever happened. Anyways, well, babe, what did you think of your first ride on a regular train? What did I think? Isn't it obvious? Option 1, it was frightening. Option 2, it was trying.
Him implying he isn't an option for her makes me think he's gay more now. Well, everybody says option 2. Okay. It was trying. Well, romance up, and we get a sword this time. Why the fucking weapons? I'm so confused. It was trying. Just thinking back on it made me feel like I was drowning. So many people were pushing at me from so many directions. I was afraid I was going to be crushed. Yeah, that's why I blocked them all for you. What? Don't tell me you didn't notice. I had both hands braced against the door, remember? I was doing my damnedest to make sure nobody smushed you. Oh, you were attempting to protect me? I thought you were setting up to grope me. Oh, that's nice, babe. See if I do that for you again. Oh, I suppose I do owe you at least a little gratitude. Thank you. You could at least be nice and say thanks for what I... Wait. What did you just say, babe? I'm not repeating myself. Oh, come on, I missed it. Say it one more time, just once more. No. Yeah, well. I uncovered a little part of you that's actually sweet and polite, so I guess I'll just claim my victory for today. What is with that smirk? Maybe I should have kept my thanks to myself. So, yeah, that was probably a bit rough on you, babe, but it was still a valuable experience, right? By just stretching your legs and taking a different route home, you expanded your world a little bit more. Good point. I'd learned that there were things in the world I would never know unless I experienced them for myself. That by itself was big. I didn't want to go through any more trying experiences, of course, but maybe it wouldn't be so bad to expand my horizons in less chaotic ways. You hang on to that curiosity, got it? What, are you giving me orders now? Just accept your elder's advice. It's the wise thing to do. I'll only accept useful advice, thank you. Lesson in real life, my foot. All this did was wear me out. I want to go straight home and rest. Yeah. In honor of your first ride on a packed train, let me treat you to a drink. And with that, he pointed at... a vending machine? Yep, this is your reward. Pick whichever you want. A can of soda from a vending machine? He calls this a reward? If you don't want anything, fine, I'll just get something for myself. I'm thirsty and there's nothing like downing a quick cold one to perk a guy up. Don't want anything, huh? Fine, I'll just grab one for myself then. Wait, I didn't say that. Uh-huh. Do us both a favor and just admit it next time. I still regretted letting him herd me onto that train, but I couldn't resist an ice-cold can of soda. Taiga smiled as he pulled out his wallet. And then, for some reason, he froze. Taiga? You know, babe, it would be a really easy thing to give in to temptation and buy a drink right now. But let's stop and think over the logistics. If we fill ourselves up with a drink now, we'd be spitting on the efforts of Ichiya and the others, who've surely prepared afternoon tea for us. Why don't you do us both a favor and simply admit that you're broke? Hey, I'm not broke. I have my card. It's just I can't use that on this machine. He probably used up all his cash on gambling earlier. Now I feel stupid getting my hopes up. Checking on the chat real quick. Just asking it over. This is abusive. When does he get a persona? Not that game. That's tomorrow evening. Protect your peace, Steve. If the train is the worst thing you go through, you lead a very sheltered life. Agreed. And she really has indeed lived a sheltered life. Inch cigarette, he's definitely gay. No money. Vending machine at work takes cards. Well, apparently he does take cards, or he has a card, and this vending machine will not accept it, which is some bullshit. I do feel kind of bad for him on this, like he was about to be just a little bit cool. You're telling me this man doesn't know how to rig a vending machine? It's the least believable thing I've seen in this game. He does give the vibe of being someone who would know how to get a drink out of a machine without proper efforts made, shall we say. Although it's a Japanese vending machine. Maybe they are built different over there or something. I'd come quite close to revising my opinion of him. But his inability to even hold on to enough cash to buy a soda sent my expectations plummeting again. Just kick it harder. You have a whiz message. I made some change at a mini-mart. Now I have some cash, so I can pay you back tomorrow. Remember the drinks you bought us on the way home earlier? I owe you for those. Option 1, unnecessary. Option 2, surprising. What do we say? Gonna tell him it's unnecessary? Or are we gonna tell him we're surprised? Two votes for ethering the dude. Kick him while he's down. 3 votes. Alright. Sweep the leg. Surprising. You did mean to pay me back. What's that supposed to mean? What do you think? They say that when poverty comes through the door, love goes out the window. Hey, I pay my debts. What? Don't want my love going out the window? Huh? Nothing. What, babe? That worry you? Cute. That's not it. Sure it isn't. Let's take the train again sometime. I said that's not it. Oh, stretchy back. Next scenario. Oh, right, I guess I should save, huh? Haven't done that in a few minutes. Next scenario. Who's calling? I overhear Taiga on a call in the garage. It sounds alarming, to say the least. Oh, I think that sound was my shoulder, actually, if you heard that. I actually got asked if I've got Ehlers-Danlos by my physical therapist because of the way I was crunching and popping. Have not gotten checked yet, but, might actually explain some things. Several days had passed since the great train misadventure. The sun was setting, and dinner was almost ready. Woohoo! Dinner time! Finally! I'm so hungry. I feel like I'm seconds away from starving to death. Huh? Wait, where's Taiga? Still asleep, I'm sure. He stays up entirely too late every night. But it's almost evening. I doubt even he would still be abed at this hour. I was being sarcastic. This is Taiga we're speaking about. I'm sure he's roaming as usual, with little regard for anyone else's schedules. Right about then, Ichiya poked his head out of the kitchen. If you're looking for Taiga, I saw him in the garage not long ago. He's probably tinkering with his bike. Oh, okay. I'll go get him. Wait, Nayuta. You still need to carry dinner to the table. It's a very important job. Huh? But Ichiya says I'm too clumsy and I shouldn't touch anything breakable anymore. I'm sure it will be alright if you're very, very careful. Alright? Good. Now then. Hibari, will you please go get Taiga? Why must I do it? Why not? You're the only one of us who isn't busy after all. I don't see you doing anything either. I know it wasn't as if a huge chore to let, it wasn't as if it was a huge chore to let a person know that dinner was ready. I wasn't that petty. The problem was that it meant dealing with Taiga. Did something happen between you two? No, not particularly. I simply don't care for rude, foul-mouthed people. Oh, that's too bad. I'll be back in a minute. Shion smiled at me, as immovable as a statue. The pressure of that smile weighed on me until I got up and made my way towards the garage. It always smells of metal and oil in here. I'm not sure I'll ever grow accustomed to it. I'll let him know it's dinner time, then leave. I looked around, trying to find Taiga. Peeking through the door to the back, I finally spotted him, but... Yeah, I know. Yeah, but... no money left. You know how it is. He was talking on his phone, looking strangely serious. Money? Who is he speaking with, I wonder? I get it. I guess there's nothing for it but to get it through other channels. Get what through other channels? More money, perhaps? Yeah, like I told you, don't worry, I've got this. You can count on me. So, what kind of time frame are we looking at here? What's the deadline? What? You're kidding me! Can't you give me a bit more wiggle room? You were the one who accepted it so quickly. Shut up! Quit flipping out. I'll do it, okay? God. I'll get you the full amount, I promise. How? Underdog victories are my thing, you know. Someone is sick or dying. Yeah, that's my assumption, too. Underdog victories? Okay, see ya. Yeesh. God. Babe, dude, tell someone when you're spying on them, jeez. Never mind that for now. What was that call about? Losing the orphanage. Yeah. It's like somebody's sick, something's wrong with the orphanage that he liked very much and raised him. There's some bit of information we're just not getting. Huh? It's nothing. Don't worry about it. Anyway, I gotta head out quick. Joey Wheeler, little sister going blind syndrome. That's it exactly. No, but dinner's almost ready. Don't got time for that right now. Tell Ichi I'm not eating tonight, would you? Thanks. And with that, he dashed back into the house.
headed to his room, I was sure. Once he collected his things, he would probably hop onto his motorcycle and take off to wherever. What was that phone call? He has to get money? Now? And it sounded like he was pushed for time. What is he going to do? How will he get what he needs? Suddenly, Taiga's voice echoed in my mind. Underdog victories are my thing, you know. Wait, don't tell me he's going to gamble for it.
Don't worry, sis. I'll win the tournament. I'll get you speaking lessons. Sorry, Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged destroyed my brain as a boy. Of all the kinds of brain rot you could have acquired, I feel like that's pretty high on the list of decent brain rot. Screw the rules, I have money. When stuck in a desperate situation, it becomes that much harder for a person to make rational decisions. I gulped as the weight of my deduction hit me. Yeah, y'all are in good company here.
Where's Taiga? He left. Shion gave me a curious glance, but I looked away. The whole way back from the garage, I pondered whether or not I should discuss what I heard with the others. What would I even say to them? Taiga was caught up in dire money problems, and he needed a way to get a lot of cash very quickly. His only plan was to hopefully get lucky with gambling. Or so I thought. I wasn't sure I fully understood the situation. Was it right to bring it up at all? But what if something happened? And yet, my thoughts chased themselves in my head. In the end, I couldn't find any words to say.
Like what? Nothing bad ever happened from gambling ever.
Yeah, a notoriously clean practice. Taiga's emergency situation. Is Taiga acting strange? As I start to worry, a heavy thud comes from his room. Several days passed since I accidentally overheard Taiga's phone conversation in the garage. Will he be here today, I wonder? Taiga hardly showed up for mealtimes anymore. On the rare occasion that I did spot him in the house, he didn't stop to tease me like he usually did. In fact, he didn't seem to be in the mood to tease anyone at all. He was, to my knowledge, staying cooped up in his room. Doing what, I couldn't say. If I hadn't gone into the garage that day, I wouldn't know what was happening. I wouldn't have to care either. I bet he's doing OnlyFans in his room. I'd believe it. Oh, yeah, that mental image just took me to a very bad place. Finally, honest work. You know, you're just supply and demand, right? If there's a demand, then all he's doing is fulfilling an honest need. I mean, like, dude, I'm on stream. I don't need that in my head right now. Need. Yes, I would call that a need. I think for some people, that counts as a need. It's perfectly acceptable. And that kind of work is honest work. So,
Get your bills paid, honey. That's all I care about. Hibari, would you like to finish your dinner with some tea? Thank you. Ichiya, I want green tea. I wouldn't mind a cup of herbal tea. You can have black tea or you can steep your own. Aw, I guess I'll have black tea then. You're gonna have that too, right, Taiga? Taiga isn't here. Oh, right. Oops. Boy, I wonder what's gotten into him lately. Honestly, more honest work than politics. Yep. It's like opposite ends of the spectrum of doing things to please other people. One of these is legitimate, and the other one of these just turns you into a horrific snake. He always did have a peckish appetite, but now he doesn't attend mealtimes at all. I've left things for him to eat in the fridge, and when I check later, they're gone. Sometimes, anyway. So he is eating, at least. Phew. It's gotten into him as a very, very wealthy man who went to med school. Dreadful. With particular interests. What? You'll make stuff for us and leave it in the fridge? Now that's service. I'm just wrapping his food when he doesn't show up for meals and putting it in the fridge. Cooking for 5 isn't much different than cooking for 4. Oh, okay. Nayuta, listen. Do not sneak into the refrigerator and eat Taiga's dinners. I wouldn't do that. If I did, he would find out and smack me. Then again, with the way he's been lately, I don't think the smacks would hurt all that much. True, I saw him in the hall earlier and he looked quite gaunt. Yeah, and he mutters to himself too. I mean, when I saw him earlier, he was like... Damn it, it's not enough. Especially since I'm practically starting with squat. I won't even be close. Taiga? What's wrong? Oh, it's nothing. I was making some real good progress, but then my backing came up short. Damn it. I'm gonna head out for a minute. Yeah, I heard something similar not long ago, too. Damn, it's screwed up. If I'd gone with black instead of red, then everything would be... No, I'm not down for the count yet. I've got another out. Yeah, I still have that. Just you watch, I'm about to shine. I'll make it all up and then some. This, I swear. Ha 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 ha! Apparently we got confirmation that Puppy wasn't eating it, so I can always sell my kidney. Black and red? As in the colors on a casino's roulette wheel? He looks like he was really under pressure. Yeah, he had the expression of a madman. I noticed he had terrible bags under his eyes when I last passed him in the hall. Wait, could it be... He's being haunted by a ghost? Yikes! What are we gonna do? You can't punch ghosts! Your fists just go right through them! Oh, please, it's not ghosts. I figure he's just addicted to some new game and forgets to sleep. From a logical perspective, Ichiya's guess sounds far more likely than a haunting. I honestly don't think it's a game, though. While everyone else cheerily laughed the matter off, I sat and nervously swirled my tea in its cup. Ichiya suddenly lifted his cup to take a sip, and then paused as if he suddenly remembered something.
Come to think of it, one of my friends went through something kind of similar to this. An ex-girlfriend? No, she was just a friend. But she got hooked on day trading on the stock market and wound up losing a whole lot of money. Desperate to make back her losses, she'd spend days practically attached to her computer. But the harder she tried, the deeper she fell into debt. Hibari? Oh my god, are you okay? You didn't burn yourself, did you? Nayuta, bring a towel. Right, on it!
Can't punch ghosts. Not with that attitude.
ちょっと手がす
You gotta go Super Saiyan or something first. You gotta power up and make sure that your spirit points are high enough. And then you can punch ghosts. Then it's allowed.
I'm fine. My hand slipped, that's all. Here, Hibari, a towel.
ありがとう
Thank you. Ugh, did Ichiya really have to bring up debts? Now my tea's all over the floor. But I knew it. That has to be it. Convinced, I thought back to the conversation I'd heard. My imagination filled in the blanks, and more. Yeah, I know. But I've got no money left for that. Right, I get it. I guess there's nothing for it but to get the cash through other channels. Shut up, I said I'll pay it back. Quit flipping out. I'll do it. You'll have the full amount in cold hard cash by the deadline, I promise. Underdog victories are my thing, you know. Just you watch. Forget 500 mil, I'll get you a full billion yen back without breaking a sweat. My next spec is going to hit big, trust me. Just you watch. The NASDAQ is gonna flip and I'm gonna be right there. Ha 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 ha. But, if that's gonna happen, well, you know what I need, right? Just a little acorn I can grow into an oak. 3 mil sound fine? Nah, just 1 mil is plenty. What? Organs? Bro, I need my last lung and kidney to live. I'm afraid the meat market's closed. Holy water on the hands, rosary wrapped around the knuckles. Oh, priests do it once. No wonder he doesn't eat much. It seemed so plausible that I felt myself getting dizzy. Unconsciously, I reached up and pressed my temple. Hibari? What's wrong? You've gone pale. Oh no, he already sold the kidney. He's nothing left to bet, and he needs all that money. That's why he's so desperate. You're shaking. Come, let me hold you. My love will infuse your heart and warm you up. Ichiya, you sound about as welcoming as a horror novel. Huh? If you're cold, how about you do some stretches? That'll warm you up in no time. Somehow, I doubt that's the reason why she's gone pale. He down bad. The hell are you lot jabbering about now? Ah, hi, Taiga! For the first time in what felt like forever, Taiga came downstairs while everyone was there, but he just gave us a glance before disappearing into the kitchen. A minute later, he came back out, an energy drink in his hand. I'm taking this. Oh, sure. Go ahead. See ya. He looked worn, exhausted. The others exchanged glances, wondering what to say. I gathered all my courage and opened my mouth.
待って
Wait,
疲れ
you look awfully tired. Why not join us and relax? Have a nice cup of tea. Relax? She does have a point. That sounds like something you could use right now. Ichiya, pour some for him? Right, I'll go ahead and put on a fresh pot. Here, Taiga, have a seat. I'll share my candy with you if you want. Don't want it. Taiga paused long enough to irritably mutter his refusal before he started to leave again.
Plot twist, he's so desperate for money, he becomes a Twitch streamer named TS Brookhouse.
That's... my secret has been discovered. That's the real aim here. I've got debts that I have to dig myself out of. So you should definitely subscribe to my channel and support me so I can keep paying for those sweet, sweet Shonen Jump subscriptions. And cat food. These are my biggest priorities in life. I gotta keep my honey in Shonen Jump, and I gotta keep my kitty boy in delicious snacks. Taiga paused long enough to irritably mutter his refusal before he started to leave again. I said wait! Everyone is concerned about you! Taiga lurched to a halt. He turned slowly to look at us. What? Relax? I don't have time to relax right now. Just leave me the hell alone, okay?
He's so desperate for money, why doesn't he do money magic? Is he stupid? Clearly. That was the closest you came to giving me money yet. Almost got me.
Nearly there. Tell you what, I'll get another cat, and I'll be like, my children, please, I need help feeding them. 2 cats. Really? You're going to let them starve? You're gonna make me feed them Meow Mix? Please, my babies need real nutrition. Start playing in the arms of the angel. Can practically hear my husband's thoughts in the other room, just like, oh god, no more cats. For only $15 a day. His denial was flat. Absolute. He raked us all with a glare that was as chilling as ice. For a moment, just one moment, Taiga really scared me. Sorry. What's going on? It's my problem, not yours. Butt out. He'd made it clear he wanted us to stay at arm's length. We dropped our eyes to the floor. The silence grew heavy. Yeah, there's definitely something wrong here. I'm gonna go talk to him again. Maybe if I just ask nice enough, he'll tell me about what's going on. It seems like it'll take some time to get through to him, but I suppose it's better than doing nothing. I gripped my teacup harder, trying to keep my hands from quivering. Didn't she just smash her teacup? Like there was a shattering sound and there was tea everywhere? I guess maybe Ichiya got her a fresh one already, but... Just leave him be. I don't think y'all can hear him, but the boy definitely heard me talking about making sure there are snacks for boys. And he has now come into the room, and he's whispering at me because it's time to be allowed onto my lap. Oh, there we go. Surely you heard that. This is a rich lady house. They probably do that 1,000,000 times a day. He said it's not our problem, so why bother him? I set my teacup down with deliberate care and then got up from my seat. Ku says tap, tap, tap. Hibari? What is with that attitude of his? We were just trying to help him. Well, forget him then. When everything falls apart and he comes begging for help, see if I do anything. Do you want more tea? No, thank you.
like the romance novel you read where he took her shirt off and threw it across the room while she was handcuffed to the bed. You can do it. It just takes patience, skill, and a disregard for physics.
Yet again, Taiga fails to make an appearance at dinner. How'd it go, Nayuta? No luck. I knocked and knocked, but he didn't answer. I at least got a response yesterday, but now... I sent him a message on Whis, but he hasn't even read it yet. After yesterday, everyone was finally starting to realize just how serious things were with Taiga. But I'm the only one here who knows what's really going on. Yeah, I know. Yeah, but no money left. You know how it is. What? You're kidding me. Can't you give me a bit more wiggle room? If you would just open up about it with us, there might be something we could do to help solve it. Relax? I don't have time to relax right now. Just leave me the hell alone, okay? But if he's going to be that way about it, then I don't see any need to expend the effort to help. And yet, if something serious happens and he isn't able to do anything until too late... My mind was so occupied with my dark thoughts, I failed to realize I was staring at everyone around the table. What's wrong? Do you need more to eat? If you need anything, just let me know. It's nothing. Really? Really? Oh? You've been acting strangely for some time now. Are you that concerned about Taiga? What? Why on earth would I concern myself over a boor like him? Mm-hmm. I thought as much. You know something we don't you? Why was it that at times like this, Shion suddenly seemed able to read me like a book? I debated over whether I should spill everything when... What on earth was that noise? Noise? What noise? My apologies for interrupting dinner. It wouldn't have been any of you then, which means the sound must have come from Mr. Isurugi's room. Did something happen in Taiga's room? I was in the foyer, I'm afraid. I have yet to determine what happened with any certainty. But I did hear a loud thud, as if something large had collapsed. Collapsed?
Complete sidebar, why do these games always have fake messenger apps instead of just, text messaging? Is that a Japan thing? A lot of times the text message thing is because texting for a lot of overseas carriers aren't free, so they use things like WhatsApp instead. Oh, okay. Today I learned. I'll have to remind him to refrain from making such a din in the future. We don't want to disturb the neighbors. Did he finally... Oh my god! God, I can't believe I messed that up. This is so bleak. Just like, why is it so cute and so dark simultaneously? Damn it. If I'd only listened to my gut and pulled out there, I wouldn't have taken such a huge loss. If I hadn't gotten so greedy, I would have had all the money I need and more. But I didn't. I'm finished. Never mind paying things off. My debt is 3 times bigger than when I started. I'm in way over my head here. I'm sorry, babe. I didn't want to cause you this kind of grief, but I'm all out of options. No, don't stop me. The image I had of you was always so kind. If the real you had been so kind, then maybe...
Ah, crap. I'm getting wistful as the end draws near. Taiga Isurugi's going down in a blaze of glory. Just 23 years, It was a short life, but... oh well. Catch you on the flip side, babe. I typed, I hope my suicide is this cute, and realized it's probably not a good thought to have even as a joke. I mean, it's true. I hope that never becomes relevant, but Jesus. Oh my god. What's wrong? I think he might have buried himself so deep in debt he's decided to escape by committing suicide.
Better hope my gambling goes better than Taiga.
Alright. Finally frank with each other. Taiga's situation is clarified. We band together to help him out. Right as we finish up, he... Taiga! Would you open up, please? He's not answering. Don't tell me he's already too far gone. No. No, that can't be true! Taiga! Mr. Yagami, please, keep your voice down. What did I just say about disturbing the neighbors? Wait, didn't you say you heard a thud? Now isn't the time to be worrying about the neighbors. I will say that Taiga's been acting oddly as of late, but would he commit suicide? Oh no, don't interrupt his OnlyFans. Hi. You're so cute, buddy. I noticed. If I may be so bold, I believe Miss Hibari's hypothesis is a touch too melodramatic. Mr. Isurugi isn't the sort to roll over and surrender. If creditors truly were after him, he'd escape overseas. What if he's already left? Or what if he's left already and his room is empty? How can you two be so calm at a time like this? He could be dying! Anyway, if he isn't answering the door, we've little choice but to force our way in and check if he's alright. Ooh, want me to bust down the door? That's my specialty. Yeah, we'd better do that. There's no other option. Hibari, give us the signal. Alright, Nayuta? Now! Roger. 1, 2... Nayuta, sit, stay. Why? Jeeves, I presume you have a key. Oh, isn't that funny? The master key is in my pocket. If you had it with you, why didn't you say so sooner? Give that to me. I snatched the key out of Kasuga's hand and quickly unlocked the door to Taiga's room. Taiga! I dashed to his side. I fished his upper body from out of the things piled around him and pulled him into my lap. Oh no! I didn't want to believe this could happen. Why did you go for the last resort, you tremendous idiot? Miss Hibari. Taiga, I think he might just be sleeping. I'll never forget you, Taiga. May you rest in peace. I'm so sorry. If only I hadn't been so stubborn and offered to help you when you needed it most. He moved! Taiga shifted in my arms. His eyes opened slowly. What the hell are all of you doing in here? And you too, babe? What's with all the tears? Wait, if you're crying, that means hell must have frozen over. You
寝てた
You were sleeping? Ah, crap. I was. Must have conked out. Can't say I expected to wake up in your arms, though, babe. Oof. Hey, did you have to shove me away that quick? Warn a guy first. Having confirmed that Taiga was still alive, we all found seats amongst the mess to hear his story. Huh? Suicide? Why the hell would I ever do that?
だってお金が
Well,
必要だって
you said you needed a lot of money. Where'd you hear that?
ガレージ
When you were on the phone in the garage. Oh, you heard that? Not only did you eavesdrop, you got the wrong impression from bits of conversation. I was talking to kids from the orphanage I grew up in. Taiga ran his hand through his hair, looking annoyed. Then he started from the beginning. Yeah, I know, but sports bibs are pricey. There's no money left for ordering that sort of thing. Yeah, all of us older kids are okay with bibs that just have our names. But the little ones are really looking forward to the ones Sister was going to make for them. Some of them are already bragging about them at school. If we made them go wearing sports bibs that only have their names, we'd be making liars out of them. The other kids might also start picking on them for being orphans. I get it. I guess there's nothing for it but to get it through other channels. Ooh! Can you do something to help? Yeah, like I told you, don't worry. I got this. You can count on me. So, what kind of time frame are we looking at here? When's the deadline? 1 week. The neighborhood sports festival is on Sunday. What? You're kidding me! Can't you give me a bit more wiggle room? We asked the neighborhood council, but they said they can't change the schedule just because the sister at the orphanage got sick. They're so mean. Everyone's looking forward to it so much, too. Stupid adults don't care about us orphans, I just know it. Shut up. Quit flipping out. I'll do it, okay? God. You'll get your sports bibs. I'll get you the full amount, I promise. Really? We need a whole lot of them, though. Getting them all made by Sunday will be really hard. Are you sure you'll be done in time? Underdog victories are my thing, you know. I ripped off all the orphans. Then, I completely misunderstood the whole conversation. After the huge fuss I made, I was completely off the mark. My cheeks burned hotter than oven burners. The neighborhood sports festival, huh? Boy, that brings back memories. All the kids loved showing off the bibs their parents made for them. Isn't there a shop that could fill your order? There is, yeah, but our orphanage doesn't have the budget for that kind of thing. And since the sister in charge had fallen ill, you said you would make the bibs in her place? Yeah, kinda. Though, my attempts haven't yielded much except for consistent disaster. He pointed at the mounds of half-sewn sports bibs and the ripped remains of failed ones. Jeez, Taiga, you didn't have to be so cold. I would've been happy to help if you just asked. Uh-huh. And I bet every one you touched would rip, wrinkle, or somehow spontaneously burst into flame. Well, yeah. I guess I'm not the most dexterous guy in the world. And you'd never bother. And you'd never bother, Ichiya. Oh, I'd do it. If Hibari asked me to.
Like that was gonna happen. As for Shion, I could have introduced you to a designer I know. We don't need brand name sports bibs. Sheltered girl misunderstands situation based on limited information. News at 11. And yeah, Kasuga was totally out of the question, which meant I was the only one up to the task.
Still, you could have at least said something.
I stopped, suddenly realizing something. Taiga had never expected anything from us. And I was no exception to that. That's telling. Yes, I knew I wasn't approachable, considering I'd avoided interacting with him as much as possible. But for him to consider me so unreliable that he didn't even bother asking for my help? That was humiliating. But, yeah, I do kinda have a reason for bringing it up now. Honestly, I did really want to make all of the bibs for those kids. I grew up in the same orphanage as them and all that jazz. Huh? And the sports bibs Sister made were always stupidly high quality. Seriously, they were amazing. They'd have embroidery of flowers and animals and everything. They were as cute as any sports bib made by any regular family, and she always made enough for every last kid. We all looked forward to it every year. Wow. I never knew he could look so tender. The look on Taiga's face was utterly unlike his usual bored sarcasm. It was bright, innocent, childlike. It was enough to make me want to forgive him for everything he'd just put us through. Not that we're trying to compete with the other kids who have parents and families and stuff. I just don't want them to feel all left out because they don't have what the other kids have. I gave it my best shot, trying whatever I could, but, He glanced down at the mountain of failed attempts littering the floor and let out a weary sigh. Anyways, I got about half of them done. Just a little more effort, and it should all work out. That's only half. He has until only Sunday to finish the rest, and he thinks it'll work out? It was just too much. I had to do something. I looked at him and opened my mouth to speak. Option 1, scold him. Option 2, offer to help. We have one option 2. And 2 for 2. 3 for 2. 2, I guess. I want to yell at him, then help. Alright, 2. Romance up. Okay, so I think the little weapon is evolving in quality the more we choose the romance options. Because first it was just like a friggin' hatchet, and then it was a sword, and now it's like a magical girl sword. So yeah, I've got to get back to work. Could y'all clear out and give me some space? Wait! The word fell out of my mouth as I saw Taiga slowly pull himself to his feet. I can't simply sit back and watch this anymore. If you're just gonna lecture me, save it. I seriously don't have time for that crap right now. I wasn't about to! Ugh, why is it so difficult to find the right words at times like this? He gave me a doubtful look. I closed both my hands into fists, gathering the will to speak. Sewing. My hobby. What?
I said that sewing is my hobby. I'm good at it too.
Babe.
I know how to embroider. I even made cute mascot plushies for Tsumugi when she asks. And trust me, she does ask. A lot. So I know what I'm doing. My face felt like it had gone red from the tips of my to the tips of my ears. I knew I sounded horribly awkward, but that was the best I could manage.
You know, hearing you say that it's going to shoot my expectations... Hearing you say that is going to shoot my expectations right into the stratosphere. Wait, doesn't she have a friend that does cosplay that could help? She doesn't. Apparently, she benefits the friend who has cosplay hobbies. But babe, you haven't been competent at anything since we met. Can I take what you said to mean that I seriously hope it means?
If that's how you want to interpret it.
For real?
Yes, I'm saying I'm going to help you, okay? Ugh. What else do you expect me to do?
Taiga stared at me, frozen in place, his eyes wide as saucers.
Besides, they'll turn out exponentially better if I do them instead of you.
Always have to get the last word in, don't ya? Still, I guess it's not like these can turn out much worse. He grimaced as he picked up one of the many failures strewn about on the floor.
Just so you know, I'm doing this only for the children at the orphanage.
Yeah, I know. But now, it looks like this might actually work out after all. I owe you for this, babe. The kids are gonna be so happy. It had been a long time since I'd seen such a pure smile. I felt my face burn even hotter. If Hibari's going to help, then far be it from me to sit back and do nothing.
Ooh, I'm gonna help too!
As will I, provided there's anything I can do, that is. Great, I can use all the help I can get.
Kasuga, could you...
Bring your sewing kit from your room? Of course, I will retrieve it right away. Everyone began to move all at once. I pulled myself back together and began collecting the fabric scraps scattered across the floor. Taiga's room was far too small for a project of this size, so we all moved to the living room. Hibari! I pressed the spots you glued together as hard as I could. It's stuck on there real good now.
Thank you. Place it over there, please.
I've completed another design. Have a look at it and tell me what you think. Oh, Taiga, wait. That sports bib is for a girl, correct? I think this design might prove more popular. Wow, good eye, Shion. I never would have thought of that one. Everyone, I've brewed a fresh pot of coffee. I'll set it right here. Pour some for yourself whenever. Everyone divvied up the tasks and set to work. It wasn't as if anyone took strict control over things, but work still flowed smoothly nonetheless. Even Taiga, who was clearly on death's doorstep earlier, was regaining some of his usual spunk. Whoa, that's pretty awesome, babe. You really mean it when you said you're good at this stuff. Why does he have to look at it so closely? I'd say you're almost on par with sister. Heck, maybe even better. Obligatory spunk joke. I thought it. I didn't say anything, but thank you for taking that fall.
Oh.
Hey, why are you scooting away from me?
No reason.
Oh, I get it. It's like the other day on the train, isn't it?
Say another word and I'll turn you into a pincushion.
Yeah. The other day on the train? What happened?
Nothing.
聞きたいか
Wanna know all about it?
聞きたい
Yeah!
気になるね
I'm curious too. Fill us in on the details.
あれはそう
Right, so it all started a week ago when...
待って作業
Shut your mouths and get to work. Nayuta, I'm about to run out of fabric. Ichie, another cup of coffee, please.
はいただいま
Yes'm, I'll get right on it.
あうん
Oh, right. Sure, with extra cream, right?
待ってて
Hang on just a moment. At my order, the crafting continued apace. You know, you'll be pretty good at the head of the family. I disagree with their language choice here, but I guess technically it's fine. She hit the self-destruct button.
何か言った
Did you say something?
いやなんでも
Nope, not a thing. Finally, all that was left was to sew the sports bibs onto the shirts.
皆さんお疲れ様でした
Thank you for your help, everyone, but I will handle the rest on my own. You can go to bed.
でもまだ君は
But you're going to keep working, right?
一人なんて
You don't have to be alone. I'll stay with you and keep you company.
結構です
No, thank you. I work better when I'm on my own. Honestly, it's so hard to concentrate with all of them making such a fuss around me. And at this point, it's a race against time. Ichia, I think we ought to listen to her on this. We would only be underfoot if we stayed.
分かったよ
Alright, alright. But if you need me, don't hesitate to call. I'll be on standby. Yes, yes, your room is up that way. Oh, okay. I'm gonna go to bed. Good night, Hibari.
おやすみなさい
Good night.
で
So, what's your excuse for not going to bed? This was my project in the first place. No way I'm gonna go to bed and leave you to do it all for me. Oh. I looked back down at the sewing in my lap and kept stitching bibs onto gym shirts. Taiga grabbed a shirt and a bib and clumsily started to follow my example. Hey Mike, thanks for joining us. Need any coffee, babe?
いりません
No, thank you.
そうかよ
Oh.
なんだよ
What's so funny?
これあなたが作ったのよね
This applique is one that you made, right?
いけたなと思っ
It's
て
a very cute little bear.
クマが好きなやつがいるんだよ
Hey, some of the kids like bears. Is that a problem?
そんなこと言ってない
Not at all.
ただ
But just thinking of you sewing this cute little bear with such a serious look of concentration on your face.
そんなに面白いことか
Is it really that funny?
面白い
Yes!
ま
Hmm.
あ好きには
Laugh if you want. I expected him to make some kind of smarky retort. But when I snuck a glance to my side, I saw the shadow of a grin lurking around his lips. You know, I think this may be the most relaxed we've ever been around each other. I looked up at the clock and realized it was far later than I initially thought.
もう11時を過ぎたわ
It's already past 11. You ought to go back to your room and get some sleep.
だからお嬢
Like
だ
I
と
said, I ain't dumping this in your lap when it was originally my problem. Personally, I would feel a lot better if he did simply dump it in my lap and leave. I was the one who made such a fuss over it in the first place. Not that I could ever tell him that. He'd definitely tease me about it.
あと少しだけだし
There's only a few left to finish. I can wrap things up on my own. Besides, aren't you hitting your limit?
失敗じゃないの
You haven't gotten much sleep over the past while.
いやまあそれはそう
Well,
なんだけど
Yeah, I am kinda hitting
どう
it.
せもう少し
But like you said, there's not that much left and all. There's not that much left and all. He was being uncharacteristically wishy-washy.
何よ
What, is there something you want to say? Or are you that worried my work won't be satisfactory?
そうじゃねえよ
No, it isn't that. It's just... Ugh, what is it already? It didn't seem like he was going to say any more. With little other choice, I turned back to my work. Absorbed in my favorite hobby, I noticed Taiga's close presence less and less. There, that one is finished. Next is... Ugh, damn it! My hands froze at Taiga's unexpected outburst. He must have stood up because I realized he was no longer sitting beside me. Don't look over this way, babe. Huh? It was all so sudden that my heart skipped a beat. I started to turn my head to see what was happening. I told you not to look. What in the world has gotten into you? Just put up with this for a minute, would you? Excuse me? Put up with this? If he knows he's forcing me to put up with something, he should stop doing it in the first place. Normally, I'd have no problem giving voice to my retort, but for some reason, the words wouldn't come. And I was very curious what expression Taiga was wearing right now, too. My uneasiness and nervousness grew, and my heart started doing funny feeling flips. You're too heavy. I'm not putting my full weight on you. Still. Just hold still, would you? Please. I can't say anything. Not now. I couldn't work up a sufficient reaction to what was happening. Instead, I focused on calming my heartbeat. Not that I had any idea how to do that, as long as we sat like this. Taiga's arms only encircled my head, but it was still the most intimate embrace I'd ever received from a man. Why are you being so quiet? Say something, Taiga Isurugi. He may have heard my thoughts because I felt him take a deep breath above my head. Then... Yeah, thanks. And I'm sorry. Had he insisted I look away so I wouldn't see him blush? What the fuck? Oh my god, what just happened? Never mind that. Did I just hear what I think I heard? Teasing me was as natural as breathing to him, and he clearly took joy in poking at me. But thanks? And a sorry, too? I couldn't believe my ears. But more than that, would you not suddenly turn earnest, please? Because if you do, then Shit, I keep trying to get a screenshot without the little text box in the way. I'm sorry, too. His apology automatically prompted one of my own. Huh? Wait, why are you apologizing? I wanted to say I was sorry for assuming the worst about him when I'd overheard that call. And I wanted to say that I was moved by how far he'd gone out of his way for the sake of those children. But my pride simply wouldn't let more than a simple sorry slip out. Because, take it or leave it. That was the most I could manage. How long is he going to stay like this? What's so funny? It's just... I guess you're pretty cute sometimes. Oh, shut up. Are you blushing? I am not. Come on, tap back into that honesty you showed me a second ago.
You'll feel better when you level with yourself.
その言葉
I could say the same to you.
そのま
確か
Huh,
に。じゃあもう一回
good point. Okay then. Want me to say it one more time?
やっぱりやめて
On second thought, no, you don't have to.
本当にいいのか
You sure about that?
俺
An
が素直に
honest, heartfelt taiga apology is an endangered animal, you know.
自分で言ってて
And you're not ashamed to admit that?
事実だしな。
It's true. Ugh, he doesn't even care.
もういい加減
Enough. Let go of me already. You've said what you wanted to say. Aren't you satisfied now?
満足って言われると
If we're talking satisfaction, and honestly, I'd rather stay like this for a little bit longer.
調子に乗らな
Do
いで
not take advantage of me. If you don't release me right now, I'm going to bite your
噛
arm.
むわよ
Ooh,
つ
scary.
いちゃたまんねえな
Yeah, I don't need any toothy scars on my arm. The threat worked, and he let go of me. Ku is sitting on the floor and occasionally making soft noises to try to get my attention. He wants to sit on my lap very badly. The next morning,
お疲れ様。夜遅く
you
ま
must
で
be
よく
exhausted after all the work you put in last night.
俺の膝枕
You can rest your head on my lap if you'd like.
ひばりちゃん
Hibari, come here. I've gathered the softest cushions in the house. Why don't you sit by me and rest a moment?
皆さん
Hey guys, Taiga's back.
A moment after Nayuta's announcement, the man himself walked into the living room.
なんだみんな
What?
俺の
Don't tell me y'all
顔を
waited here just for me.
そういうのを自意識過剰
Is your ego so big that you seriously think we'd bother?
どうだったの
And how'd it go?
ああ大喜びだった
They absolutely adored them. I'm under orders to give lots of thanks to Big Sis Hibari. I resolutely ignored the sudden urge to jump for joy.
そう
Oh,
よかった
that's wonderful to hear.
照れんなって
What, is that a blush I see?
No.
何よ
Huh?
なんか
Is it me, or
前より
are the two of them
仲良くなってる
on much friendlier terms than before?
あどこ
What? As if.
あの
Excuse me, I think that's my line.
おいおい
Hey,
それは
whoa,
俺の
I
セリフ
grabbed
だ
it
っつうの
first, babe. And so the gambling debt drama caused by a misinterpreted phone call came to a happy conclusion. Finally frank with each other, clear.
愛のメッセージ受け取ってくれたの
I forgot to bring it up earlier, but the kids gave me a message. They say they want to thank you in person, so you should come visit. They're really looking forward to seeing you. Give it some thought. They are? Yep, I hyped you up to the moon. Said you're the prettiest girl in existence. What? Hope I didn't set that hurdle too high. Excuse me? It's not like I was lying, though. Doing the blushy blush thing again. Face gone beet red. Heart pitter-pattering like little mouse feets. No, no, and definitely not. Ugh. I owe you for this. Big time. Thanks. I appreciated it.
You're welcome.
So that was adorable. Oh, alright, and this is presumably a short one called No Peeking. Confused by his uncharacteristic actions, Taiga retreats to his room and runs into an ambush. Ku is having a bit of a coughing fit. He'll be fine, but Buddy sounds rough.
Around 2 a.m. Ugh, God, so tired. The last of the bibs was finally sewn. Heaving my exhausted body off the couch, I dragged myself toward my room. Babe, the MVP of the night, had already disappeared up the stairs. I owe her big time for this. I have to find some way to pay her back. I didn't like owing people favors. And owing her a favor only made things that much more awkward. But there's no denying she saved my butt. Not only that, I had to admit, the sight of her huffing and fuming while her hands worked magic with a needle was something else. I had a hard time tearing my eyes away. That's not really like me. I think for our purposes, I'm going to move this over here. Ugh, great. Just remembering what I did is seriously embarrassing. Like, really, she's 6 years younger than me. What was I thinking? How am I supposed to look her in the face tomorrow? Oh, I figure she's probably in the same boat. Doubt she has much experience with that kind of thing. Oh well. I guess I should be thankful that none of the others caught sight of what I did. He's coming! Everyone hide! Nayuta, not so loud. I'd say the same for you, Ichiya. Over here, over here! What are you three up to? We were watching you, obviously. Shion! Why did you have to blab like that? Because I thought it'd be funny. I was correct. Look at the expression on his face. Oh, my bone structure is quite fragile. If you're going to hit someone, could you wail on Nayuta like usual? I'd appreciate that. I'm not gonna smack anybody. God, why the hell were you spying on me, though? What do you mean, why? Because you're our rival. I'll admit you have a leg up on the rest of us at the moment, but this competition has only just begun. I'll catch up before you can blink. Well, I was in the lead to begin with, so I guess it's more accurate to say we're just neck and neck. Taiga, that was no fair. I'm gonna go ask if I can dish out hugs too. Are you stupid? Don't you dare! So that's the way you do things, hmm? For all your feigned disinterest, that was a smooth move. You have the wrong idea. Ugh, damn it. This is a complication I don't need. I'm gonna go ask her. You can't stop me. What, you're going to her room? I'll come with you. Quit being dumb, both of you. She went to bed. Don't wake her up. Ow! You said you weren't gonna smack anyone. I told you, I'm not built for physical abuse. Jesus. Quit whining and go to bed, you numbskulls. I think I'll do just that, thank you. Good night, Taiga. Yeah, night. I headed to my room, ignoring the two dimwits who clutched their heads, moaning. This is seriously out of character for me. I sounded so pathetic I couldn't help but chuckle. Hell with it. I can work out the details later. For now, sleep. My jaw cracked with a huge yawn. I flopped into bed and didn't stir until morning.
go.
We have now unlocked a second friend. Tsumugi introduced me to her. Though mousy at school, she looks much different when the bell rings.
I am going to be right back. Need a quick bio break. Alright, I am back. Here we go. Cool. This boy, he's so polite. He will come over and he will ask. But if I do not expressly indicate he's allowed to jump up onto my lap, he will not. Which means I gotta snap my fingers. And then he'll be like, yes, okay, I'm coming now. He's very cute. This is like a cross between Nayuta and Shion. He just wants to keep me company. And to love me. But he will also just sit there and gaze at me like a puppy. Even though he's a cat. Huh.
Baby. Babiest baby to ever baby. Alright, sit your butt down, sir. Hi, very smoochy. So polite. My menace will have multiple times while editing and watching this screamed at you for not looking at her when she's shoved herself in the way of what you're doing. It's like, Father, you do not appear to have noticed me. Look, it's Miss Tojo. Not a hair out of place. She's as dignified as always. Right? Every time I see Miss Tojo, she always looks perfectly immaculate. I found a reason to leave as quickly as possible so that I could get away from the whispers. I'd become very sensitive to the word Tojo lately. I was painfully aware of every mention, every glance. Buddy, sit. Just sit. That's all you gotta do, I promise. I promise. Just sit down. I tried my best to avoid the mutterings, because every time I heard the word, I couldn't help but be reminded. Reminded that I was no longer the Tojo family heir. Not inside. There, I was plain old me again. A nobody. I knew who I was and who I was meant to be. I couldn't forget that. And yet, every time I was whisked back to reality, I felt a queasy flutter in my stomach. If those four, and their utter lack of restraint, was changing me, then... no, it's too terrifying to contemplate. Cool, sit. Sit. Seriously, you can stop. Just be chill, dude. Be chill. He doesn't know the meaning of the word. He needs love to be an active practice right now. He needs love to be an active practice. Classmates exchanged greetings as they wandered into the classroom. I went to my seat without a word. I don't see Tsumugi yet. I was just getting ready to sit when... Excuse me, Miss Tojo? Does Ku need to talk to Annie? She's very good at sitting. Ku is usually very good at just curling up and quietly inhabiting a space for hours at a time. He's an excellent sleeper. However, sometimes when it's time for love, he has to fidget about it. He has to have so many fidgets about it. Ooh, I dig her hair. Hearing my name, I turned around. A classmate approached me with downcast eyes. Noa Arimura. I knew her name, of course, but this was the first time we'd ever spoken. I wasn't sure what I should say. I took a moment to think over possible responses before saying, "Do you require something of me?" I was told the teacher will be late today. There will be no homeroom. I'm supposed to pass the message down to whomever has daily duty today. Uh-huh, I will see to it. Thank you. Now, seeing as I've done my part... Yes? I wanted to talk to her. At least, so I thought. But when our eyes met, all my words got caught halfway in my throat. Thanks for bringing the message. It was nothing. I only did as I was asked. She turned to leave. I didn't watch her go. I quietly took my seat. Why was I like this? I shouldn't have tried to be conversational.
Regrets tumbled through my mind, and gloominess began stealing up into my heart.
I finished cleaning the blackboard, Hibari. Thanks, that was helpful. You're welcome. By the by, has there been any progress yet?
Progress? With what?
Why, with your suitors, of course.
Has anything new or spicy happened between you all yet? I half listened to Tsumugi as I wrote the day's events in the class journal. Recently, well, we watched movies.
Oh my! A movie date is simply a must in any good romance. So you are making progress. Good, good. With whom did you go?
Everyone.
Everyone?
They all brought a DVD they wanted to watch. Then we watched them in the living room.
The living room?
I think that's the only special thing we've done lately.
Nothing about that is remotely special. That doesn't qualify as a romantic event in the least. You had a family movie night, something any old group of bored people would do to pass the time. It's nothing at all like a date. Hibari, please. You must acknowledge that those gentlemen are your suitors. They are not a group of friendly cousins or neighbors.
I know that.
Do you? Can you look me in the eye and tell me you see them as potential lovers? Husbands? Do you keep your future in mind when you see them every morning?
I was at a loss for words. Yes, now that we'd spent some time together, I didn't think they were quite as boorish as I'd first believed. Can you hear this? Rumble, rumble, rumble. He's definitely got something caught in his throat right now, and so it's making his purr extra loud and wet sounding. But he's purring. He's got a big purr. He's got a big purr. Hi, buddy. But lovers? When I remained silent, Tsumugi sighed heavily.
All right. What of Mr. Mitsumori, then?
Buddy. He sounds like one of those toys you rock that makes sounds. He kind of does. Need help shaking something loose in there, bud? Oof, yeah. He needs a little help. How you feeling? You better? We got it loose.
You need to give some serious thought to whether or not you could ever... Whoops. Some serious thought to whether or not you could ever consider one of these gentlemen your lover. What would Mr. Mitsumori be like as your lover?
Tsumugi's eyes were steely, leaving me no easy way to escape. Trapped, I gave it some thought. What would it be like if Ichiya was my lover? Oh, bud. He does not have asthma. It sounds like he's got a hairball that's giving him some trouble right now, which is gross. Thank you for sharing that with the class, Mr. Sir. Sometimes he just needs some good smacks, and it helps to loosen things up, and then he feels better. Poor buddy. His constantly cheesy pickup lines would wear me out fast. I have to wonder if that's what hosts are like. Being lovers with him would be mentally exhausting.
What about Mr. Isurugi then?
彼は
He treats me like a child and teases me every chance he gets. He's pushy and crass. If we were lovers, I'd be constantly at the mercy of his whims.
真由美さんはいかがです？
And Mr. Mayuzumi?
シオンさんは
Shion? I don't know. He smiles all the time, but I'm not sure if he's genuinely nice. I can't figure him out, and he talks like he lives in a different galaxy.
では八神さんで
Lastly, Mr. Yagami.
那由太くんは恋人というよりペット
No
ね
wonder he wanted you. He needed his
もし彼がいる
comfort
なら
person.
可愛がれる気がするわ
It's a very likely possibility, actually. Sometimes he gets really persistent in cuddling, and then a little while later he goes and has a little tummy upset on the floor somewhere. Poor guy. Nayuta would make a better pet than a lover. If he was a dog, he'd be great to have around. Tsumugi's sigh was considerably longer than her last one.
仕方ありません
This is getting nowhere.
一肌脱
It
ぐ
seems
し
I've
か
little
ないようです
choice but to be a bit more proactive.
ひばり様
Hibari, do you have plans for this afternoon?
何もない
Not particularly. Tsumugi? Proactive? I had a bad feeling about this. She ignored my unease and started writing texts from her phone at the speed of machine gun fire.
では参りましょう
Well then, let's be on our way.
どこに
To where?
着いてからのお楽しみ
You
で
will
すわ
see when we get there.
Tsumugi's smile made it clear that matter was not up for discussion. I obediently closed the class journal.
それでどうしてこんなところに
Is this it? What do we do now?
ここで待ち合わせしてますのよ
We
ひ
wait.
ばり様の
This is where we're going to meet your new assistant.
My what?
いらっしゃいましたわ
Aha, here she comes.
I followed Tsumugi's gaze and turned around. A girl swathed in bold, gaudy colors stood before me. There was no mistaking the flashy style that tagged her as a fan of Shibuya's infamous gyaru street fashion. That is a pretty great-looking sweater. Dress? Maybe it's a dress. She took one look at me, grimaced, and promptly headed for the exit. What? Why? I blinked, unsure of what to say. Tsumugi, however, smiled sweetly and said,
よろしいんですの
Are you sure you want to leave? My lips might loosen up a little, and your secret just might slip out as soon as I have an audience.
The girl froze in her tracks.
このままお帰りになります
If you leave now, there's a chance it'll be all over the school by the time you arrive tomorrow.
Clearly aggravated, the girl stalked over to our table and plopped into a chair with an audible thump. I, didn't know Tsumugi had friends like this.
ひばり様もご存知の方です
Hibari, I believe you two have already met.
Huh? It was as if Tsumugi had read my mind. I looked more closely at the girl. She leaned an elbow on the table, chin in hand, and matched my stare with blatant annoyance.
まだお分かりになりま
Still
せん
can't tell?
Tsumugi giggled. All I could do was shake my head.
有村さんですわ
She's Noah Arimura, our
同
classmate.
じくら
You're kidding. This was Noah Arimura? The serious and demure young lady with glasses who had just given me that message about homeroom just that morning? Impossible.
有村さんの真面目キャラは
Arimura's studious persona at school is just an act. She's actually a wild playgirl who has a new boyfriend practically every night.
Could you, like, not make me sound like a slut, please? Though I'm not going to deny I like playing around. Anyway, what's all this about? Make it quick. My mind was still reeling. I couldn't stop staring. Tsumugi ignored my shock and faced Arimura.
Given your impressive track record, Arimura, I'd like to make a request of you.
Okay.
I'm appointing you as Hibari's romance counselor.
What? Huh? I was shocked. Arimura was clearly unenthused, to say the least. Tsumugi kept talking.
She's grown a little closer to her 4 suitors, but only as friends, not as lovers. At this rate, even the earliest bud of romance will never blossom. To fix that issue, I thought it best to go to an expert in love, you, and ask you to give her advice on viewing men as potential lovers.
Wow, are you serious?
She's still naive. Could you encourage her a little?
Confused, I interrupted the two of them before they continued to converse over my head.
Wait a minute.
I've only just begun to get used to them. I need a little more time before I can start thinking about whether I can like them. Listen. It's not about getting used to them or thinking about whether you can like them or whatever crap. That's not it at all. It's easy to fall for a guy from the start if he's hot enough, and if he's lame, he just goes on the pile for, like, ever. It's about being attracted and stuff. Arimura did have a point. If I didn't find anything attractive about them, it'd be hard to fall in love. Or, I think that's how it works. But, love at first sight? Same goes for the guys. If they're really into you, they should be super proactive about trying to get with you. Are they, like, serious about you at all? Now that she mentions it. Ichiya offered nothing except cliché pickup lines and cringeworthy come-ons. Taiga was crass and inexcusably rude. He often made cracks about my bust being too small. Unbelievable. Shion claimed he treated me like a princess, but he was more interested in being pampered like a princess himself. And aside from promising that he'd protect me, Nayuta didn't do much except act like a demented dog child. None of them are showing me anything resembling love. Could they really be chasing me for my money after all? I sat there in stunned silence for so long that Arimura grew impatient. I mean, it's easy enough to figure out if these guys are actually serious about you.
Oh, wonderful! Would you be so kind as to let us know how to get to the bottom of this mystery?
I'll hit on him for you. What?
Oh, I see! A honey trap! That's a splendid idea.
So, yeah, call up these guys one by one, and I'll flirt with each of them. Watch their reactions. That should tell you all you want to know. True. Whether or not they returned her advances should indicate how serious they were about me. Gonna summon Murder Butler. Okay. I made up my mind and opened the message window and whiz. No, tests do not work. They just hurt everyone involved.
Aha, there he is. Arimura, that gentleman is Ichiya Mitsumori.
Oh, really? Huh. He looks like some kind of elite. Or someone who thinks he is, at least. Back in a sec. Thank you.
Hey, good looking. Wanna go get lunch with me?
お声掛けありがとう、お嬢さん。
I'm flattered, miss. So flattered, but I'm sorry. Today is an incredibly important day for me. No, it's important for us. Her stubborn exterior has finally given way, and she made a sweet petition for my help. She's irresistible when she's sweet. She's always irresistible, but...
Well, it's a good sign he's not tempted by another woman, but my word, he's unbearably hokey.
He's 26, tell her that. Oh, he's so embarrassing. Chocolate and candy are dull and sour next to her sweetness. When I first met her, I could feel the red thread of fate entwine around us, bind us.
It seems Arimura has had about all she can take. I can see her glaring at us.
We have to stop him. The Goiko board behind them looks like an etch-a-sketch. It kinda does. I could stand under a shower of stars, and I know the rush wouldn't compare to the flood of emotions that encapsulated me when I met her. And, finally, her heart. That is enough of that, Ichiya. My voice trembled with a mix of anger and embarrassment. However, Ichiya didn't acknowledge my irritation. He flashed his usual smile and tipped his nauseating wink. There you are, my darling. I've been waiting for you. Your timing is, as always, impeccable. I was just telling this young lady about your many virtues. Oh, Tsumugi is with you, I see.
Good day, Mr. Mitsumori.
Ugh, that sure was a load of cavity-inducing sludge. I'm sorry. Huh? Oh, who is this young lady? Is she with you? What's going on here?
We'll explain the details later, don't you worry. Come, the next gentleman has almost arrived.
What, there? It's Taiga.
Oh, so he's my next target, hmm?
Arimura promptly made her way over to Taiga.
Hey there, all alone? Come on and hang out with me.
What, don't you got any friends of your own?
Oh, I do. But none of them are as smoking hot as you are. Thought I'd come over and say hi to you.
Careful, babe. There are dangerous dudes out there.
I'm down with getting a bit dangerous if you're in.
Well, you're thirstier than a dried-up sponge.
He's doing a good job of deflecting her advances. I'd say that's an appropriately adult response.
Yeah, he's just acting like his normal abrasive self. No, this is completely different. How could they not notice? Taiga's been looking at her chest this entire time. He doesn't act that way around me at all.
Is that a problem?
I barely acknowledged Tsumugi's sidelong glance. I was too busy grinding my teeth in frustration. Anyway, I'd love to hang out with you sometime, but not today. I've already got plans.
Oh, okay.
That's alright. Arimura nodded and raised her hand. That was her signal to us. Taiga, I'm sorry to make you wait. Hey, babe. Huh? Ichiya? And Tsumugi too?
Indeed. My apologies, but we took the liberty of watching how you reacted to this lady's advances from afar.
Huh? And this chick was in on the whole candid camera thing too, huh? Arimura smirked at the surprise in Taiga's voice. He smiled wryly at her impish grin, ignoring the pointed stare I shot at him. Pervert. What, babe?
別に
Nothing. Annoyed, I waited with the others for the next suitor. Uh-huh, there's Shion. I figured him for the kind of guy who's not fond of crowds, but he actually looks pretty okay out here.
すっごい綺麗な人
Whoa, he's beautiful. Arimura's whisper was steeped in shock. She slowly made her way up to Shion.
お兄さん一人なら
Hi there. Are you alone? Let's, have a chat.
立ったままが疲れるなら
Why are you just
お店
standing
入ら
here? Let's go get a coffee.
ねえってば聞こえてるよ
Hello?
ね
Are you listening
一
to
緒に
me?
どっか行こ
I'm asking if you want to hang out with me.
なんで
Why? Shion finally looked down at Arimura, his eyes as cold and sharp as icicles. Even from my hidden distance, I felt goosebumps rise.
うなんでって
Why?
お兄さん綺麗だし
Because you're
私
pretty?
お兄さんに興
I'm
味あるんだ
super
よ
into
ね
pretty people. I think they're interesting.
僕は君に興味ない
Well, I've no interest in you. And with that, Shion completely tuned out Arimura. It was like she no longer existed on the physical plane. Damn, that's cold. But he just gets like that sometimes.
まあ確かにね
Indeed, he does. I was shocked at their total lack of surprise. Had he been like this before? The way Shion was acting right now was utterly unlike the Shion I knew. I'd never seen him without a pleasant expression. He wore a smile so often it sometimes seemed plastic. But the way he was now,
自分の認めた人間
I
しか
suppose he only deigns to acknowledge the people he's decided to respect.
I was about to say something when Taiga interrupted. Hmm? Oh, that chick is coming back.
第三ですの
Calling a retreat?
うんあの人完全
Yeah, he wasn't paying a damn bit of attention to me. If I keep banging my head on him, I'll look like an ass. I felt so bad for Arimura. She had my respect for tolerating that treatment as long as she did.
仕方ありませんわね
Well then, I suppose there's nothing for it now. Let's go and clue him in.
あのシオンさん
Shion. The moment Shion heard my voice, his face broke out into his typically beautiful smile.
ああひばりちゃん
Ah, there you are, Hibari. Your text surprised me.
僕驚いた
What's this about suddenly requiring my help?
いえ
No, actually.
Hmm?
Yes? I paused, still confused by how he could smile so easily at me. While I stammered, the others revealed themselves.
あれ
Hmm?
タイガとイチヤ
Oh,
も来てた
Taiga, Ichiya.
それにつむぎちゃん
I didn't know you were here.
こんに
And
ちは
Tsumugi too. Bonjour.
彼女もひばりちゃんのお友達
Is this a friend of yours too, Hibari? It's a pleasure to meet you, miss. Shion turned his beautiful smile toward Arimura, whom he'd utterly ignored only a minute ago. Now he acted like he was seeing her for the first time.
さっき彼女に声をかけられたと
You
思うん
met
です
her already. You talked to her just a minute ago, even. Shion blinked in confusion, his smile never wavering.
ごめん
Huh?
覚えてないや
I'm sorry. I don't remember at all.
でも
But a friend of yours is a friend of mine,
僕も仲
Hibari.
良くするよ
I'm happy to make her acquaintance. He smiled pleasantly at her, seemingly oblivious. What was actually behind that lovely grin?
なゆたが来たね
There's Nayuta. Jeez, he's just looking at everyone and everything. He's not the least bit subtle. Shion's catching criticism for being a sociopath. Yeah, I guess that is kind of a vaguely sociopathic quality, isn't it? He's probably looking for you, babe. He sure is acting all fidgety, though. He's like a pet searching for its master. He's probably trying to catch your scent. True. Nayuta was acting awfully fidgety. He would glance around furtively for a moment, and then suddenly stop and straighten his posture, only to start nervously looking around a minute later. It felt like I was watching a puppy trying to learn how to sit and stay. It looked like Arimura may have felt the same way. She had an odd look on her face as she walked up to Nayuta. Hey, cutie. Are you here alone? Want to chat for a bit? Chat? Yeah, we don't have to stand here, though. Want to go get a coffee or something? Nayuta looked closely at Arimura, who was smiling pleasantly. Suddenly, his eyes opened wide in shock. Oh, hey, I know you! You're the lady who sold me that Happy Fate bracelet that helps you meet your potential true love, right? Don't you remember me? You took me to that old building to look at all your wares. The hell? That sounds like a total scam. No, it wasn't a scam at all. In fact, it worked perfectly. I mean, thanks to that bracelet, I finally found the person I want to protect forever. Yeah, total scam. Ugh, Nayuta, a hopeless dip, doesn't even realize she's trying to hit on him. What concerns me is that Happy Fate bracelet thing he mentioned. The name alone has scam written all over it. Come to think of it, I've seen him order some iffy stuff on late-night infomercial channels. I will give him credit for not being tempted by another woman, but, I still have several concerns about this gentleman. Yes, there was something definitively wrong with Nayuta on some very basic level. I sighed and rubbed my temple. Arimura looks like she's had her fill of this child. Let's rescue her and inform Nayuta of what we're doing. Tsumugi smiled wryly. I could only respond in kind. Oh, and the vase you sold before worked wonders too. If you have anything else like that, I'd love it if you could let me in on it. There's a bad ending, it's Frenchie. Stop shaming our poor dumb puppy boy. God protects fools. You bought a vase too? Bro, would you calm down a little? God, quit outright asking people to rip you off. Personally, I was rather entertained watching that. Oh, whoa, what's everybody else doing here? God protects fools, but not their money. Valid point, Lee. Nayuta's eyes opened wide in surprise when he saw all of us descend on him. We took the liberty of watching what you would do if another woman flirted with you. Huh? Then the stuff you wanted my help with, Hibari? I'm sorry. Nayuta deflated like a balloon. All I could do was give him an apologetic look. The poor boy did his best to stay, but he'd been denied his treat. His sad, defeated expression made me start feeling guilty about what I'd done. Well, babe, you watched all of us get propositioned. What was the whole point of this rodeo? I took a moment to think before answering. If I said I wanted to know how serious they were, they might get the wrong idea and think I was concerned about how they really felt about me. And if that happened, they would definitely tease me. I could see them getting carried away, too. That was the last thing I wanted to happen.
これは浮気癖の調査
It was a test to determine your capacity for adultery.
浮気
Adultery?
ええ毎日
Yes.
結婚した場合
On the very off chance any of us were to marry, it would be problematic if you would have a penchant for wandering. So I tested your reactions to Arimura.
ったくよくやるぜ
Sheesh, I can't believe you went this far. Hell, you even got someone to be your designated flirt. This chick a friend of yours or something? All four of the men turned to look at Arimura. She looked away, not even trying to hide her annoyance.
そう
Yes. This is Noah Arimura. She and I attend the same school, and we, Would it be alright if I called her a friend? While I was thinking that over, Ichiya stealthily slipped up to my side. He even tried to nonchalantly put a hand on my shoulder, but I smacked it away.
ちょっと
Excuse me. You're so bashful, my dear. But never fear. I was just trying to reassure you. You know how much I love you, right? I would never dream of cheating on you. Why, the beauty of your sparkling eyes sustains me day after day. I promise I will never cheat on you, my dear. If you will love me and me alone, I will give you everything I have and more. I won't ever cheat either. I'm gonna stay by your side forever and ever and ever, Hibari. I'd never cheat either. If I found someone else, I'd make a clean break with you and go with them. Well, feel better now that you have our answers, babe? I gave him a slight nod. The lot of them were irresponsible louts, but I believed they were serious about their promises. At the very least, it didn't seem to me like any of them were utterly unconcerned about my feelings. Okay then, let's say we head home. I waited for them to start walking before I turned to Arimura.
あの今日は
Thank you for your help today.
別に秘密がらさ
Whatevs.
れたくなかった
I did it
だけだ
because I didn't want Tsumugi to whip out a megaphone and tell everyone my business. Arimura shot a glare at Tsumugi, who smiled sweetly in return.
あの
So, I gripped my phone tightly in my pocket.
まだなんかあるわけ
What? There's something else?
ウィスの ID
Do you want to trade Whis IDs with me? It took a lot of courage to ask her that. I had no idea what I'd do if she rejected me.
別にいいけど
I guess.
いいの
Really?
いいのって
Hey, like, you were the one who asked. Stop looking so surprised. Here's my name. I hurriedly added Arimura to my Whis contacts. Thanks. I'll see you tomorrow at school then.
学校では話しかけないで
Don't talk to me at school. Arimura's tone was sharp. For a moment, I felt so shocked it took effort not to let my knees
な
wobble.
んだ校内で目立つ
You stand out way too much. I don't want to attract any attention at school. None.
話すなら
If you want to talk, wait until we leave the building.
急ぎなら
If it's a
人がいる
rush,
場所に
find
して
somewhere out of the way.
ウィスの
Better
話
yet, just send me a message on Whis.
わかった
Okay.
よかったです
How wonderful for you, Hibari. I think I'm a little jealous. Tsumugi smiled at me. In the distance, I heard the men calling for me.
呼んでますわよ
Go on. They're aching for your company. Have a lovely day, madame.
じゃあね
Later. I'll see you tomorrow. I clamped firmly down on the desire to skip instead managed a dignified, if slightly brisk, walk.
のかかるお嬢様ね。
Sheesh. She's a handful.
そこがまた
Indeed.
可愛らしいのですわ。
Isn't it just so cute?
それで
Well then, what did you
彼らの
think of the
ことはどう思
gentlemen?
い、本気っぽいのは二人だ
Only two of them seemed kinda serious.
ですわよね。
I expected as much.
何か裏があり
There's
そう
more
です
going
わ
on
ね。
here than meets the eye.
ごきげんよう、道場様。
She made a friend. Making friends is hard when in school, harder when out of school. Start a podcast. It's gotten me tons. Yeah, I'd say that's worked. Guest star on a podcast periodically and you'll also earn friends.
Good day, Miss Tojo.
ごきげんよう。
Good day.
I exchanged greetings with my classmates while making my way quickly to my desk, like I did every day. Along the way, I caught a glimpse of Arimura, already at her seat. She's here already. I opened my mouth to say hello, and then promptly closed it again. I remembered Noah's words. Don't talk to me at school. 'Tis the season. I don't know if you guys can hear the popping in the background, but they're setting off fireworks. It was the first time I'd ever thought to talk to a friend who wasn't Tsumugi. But she said she didn't want to talk at school. I ought to respect that. I settled myself at my desk, sighing a little. A moment later, I felt my phone vibrate. A message on Whis? From who? The sender was Noah Arimura. Unthinkingly, I glanced over at her seat. She wasn't looking at me. There wasn't even a sign that she'd touched her phone. She was serious about not attracting attention. A little disappointed, I opened the Whis app. After school, Cafe Terrace. It looks like she wanted me to come to the Terrace Cafe. I was excited, but also confused. The Terrace Cafe was closed and locked after classes ended. Arimura ought to be well aware of that. Curious, I replied, okay. I honestly thought the fireworks were in-game for a second. June 23rd, auspicious. I had to stop and take your headphones out because you thought it was there. Yeah, nah, it's here. Fireworks are kind of a big deal over here. I went to the Terrace Cafe and peeked inside. Arimura was already there. In fact, she was the only one there.
かかってなかったの？
Wasn't the cafe locked?
かかってたけど、あ、
Yeah, but I opened it.
どうやって？
How?
ここ電子錠だから。
All the locks here are electric, you know. I'm good at cracking that kind of thing. Wait a minute, isn't that a crime?
落ち着いてよ。黙ってる。
Oh, calm down. Nobody'll be the wiser if you don't squeal. Anyway, listen. Arimura didn't sound the least flustered about what she'd done. I nodded reluctantly. New ship incoming. Yeah, I gotta say, as soon as Noah showed up, I was just like, and this is where the Yuri fans get their pairing. I thought it was Tsumugi, but like, at the very least, we've got a girly love triangle that we could shape out of this if we decide none of the boys are worth it. Hacker! It's only a crime if you get caught. Arimura didn't sound the least flustered about what she'd done. I nodded reluctantly.
道場さ、
So,
うちの父
do
親
you
の
know
こ
my
とを知って
dad?
る？有村さんのお父様。
I believe so. Isn't your father Dr. Arimura, the well-known robotics scientist? I heard he's currently doing research in America.
偉そうに説明すればね。
Yeah, and if you want to make him sound more impressive than he actually is,
それはいい。
from my angle, he's just another super nerd freak show. But anyway. I love her hair.
その父親が趣味で作った
Dad made this one pet robot just because he could. Here, I'll let you hang on to it.
Eh?
Huh? Arimura shoved a pile of metal and plastic into my arms. Oh, it's a little rabbit thing. Oh, how cute! Its long, heart-shaped ears were particularly irresistible. I fought the urge to boop its nose. It's called Rabi. The instruction manual should tell you how to raise it. Read it later, okay? Not sure if cute or creepy. Like, it does look like it would use its ears to strangle you in your sleep. But I appreciate the gist of it. It is kind of cute. Kennedy wants one. I don't know a lot about handling robots. Don't worry about that. I customized it, so it should be super beginner friendly. It's so cute, you don't care if it'll kill you. I can tinker with it some more to expand its capabilities, but for now I programmed it to function on a basic level. I've got the feeling you'll really need this fella. With its current setup, it'll record video and send reports. Basically, leave it at home while you're out, and it'll record and report any goings-on. That way you can keep tabs on who's doing what when you aren't around the house. Then I can use this to learn how they really act when I'm not around? Kano told me you're, like, living together with your suitors, right? To be blunt, I don't want anything to do with this junk. But she wouldn't hesitate to broadcast my secrets to the world, so to be safe, I'll help you with this crap. If you want to know more about those guys, Rabi will be a very big help. I called the camera eyes. I did, I was joking though. And it'll kill them if they sneak into your room. Wouldn't that be a fancy feature? I think that would be putting Murder Butler out of a job though, and that would be a bit of a problem. Arimura glanced at me with an expectant look on her face. Quietly, hesitantly, I asked her, but, isn't recording them an invasion of their privacy? You know what? You're way too nice about this. There's a real possibility you could get married off to some nutjob who just wants you for your money. Well, yes, that's true. Just don't post any super private footage on the net and you'll be fine. I think this is a great way to nail proof of sketchy behavior behind the scenes. Heck, you might even get a hold of some juicy blackmail material too. Bonus. I would never resort to something as crude as blackmail. I spoke firmly, staring Arimura straight in the eye. Her smirk didn't waver, however. She just shrugged. Whatever. Do what you want. Anyway, this is all I have that can help you. Well, do you want this good boy or not? I looked down at the little robot in my arms. Arimura did have a point. I wasn't in a position where I could afford to be fussy. My entire future was on the line. I hugged Rabi close. I'll hold on to Rabi for now. Thank you. Okay, make good use of it. And with that, Arimura turned to leave. I hurriedly stopped her. Wait, what can I do to thank you? Forget it. I don't need or want anything from you. Arimura looked back at me. She didn't try to hide the disdain in her voice. Like I said yesterday, stay clear of me at school. I don't need to be seen with the class idol and wind up with angry fangirls trying to dig up dirt on me. Oh, that's right. I nodded slowly, then asked a daring question. All right, I won't speak to you at school, but you don't mind if I say hi outside of school, right? It's fine, I guess. Her answer was non-committal, but it made my heart glow. Okay, it's a deal then. I promise I will respect your personal space. So, perhaps we could have tea together sometime. If I feel like it. Arimura shrugged and walked away. I watched her go, a big smile on my face. Many people had approached me in my life, wanting to make friends, or at least get close to the Tojo name. She was the first person I'd met who seemed utterly uninterested in my status. I wanted to talk to her more. Put post-its over its eyes when you change. I returned home. I did as Arimura suggested, and read over Robbie's instruction manual thoroughly. I managed to charge it up and create a user profile. Then, deciding it was time to introduce Robbie to the others, I brought it to the living room. Once again, everyone in this game is so relatable and it worries you. Ooh, Hibari! You finally came out of your room. Huh? What's that you've got? I'd barely set foot in the room before Nayuta spotted me and Robbie. Huh? What's that? Looks like some kind of kid's toy. It does look like one, yes. Is that a new accessory that's popular with high school girls now? The design does seem like something girls would like, yes. The heart-shaped ears in particular are unique. I made a deliberate effort to stay calm while they looked over Robbie. I sat on the sofa. Arimura gave it to me as a gift. It's a robo-pet called Robbie. It will react when you pet it and speak to it. I patted Robbie on the head, and his ears obediently flapped in response. I'm gonna get footage of Nayuta chewing on Robbie. Ah, I gotcha. A robo-pet, huh? So even high-class ladies are getting into the electronic toys and gadgets these days, huh? Honey, it's for everybody. I think it's really cute, too. Boop, boop! Nayuta predictably poked at Robbie's nose. I quickly tried to stop him. Nayuta, do not break it. Oh, I won't. Now we've got robots around, huh? Feels like something out of a sci-fi novel. So what's this one do? It's a robot, right? Doesn't it do anything useful? It's gotta have a purpose. Taiga's remark caught me by surprise. My eyelid twitched. It doesn't do anything. It's just a pet. And that's it? That's it. Taiga seemed to accept that answer, and I relaxed. If we must have a pet around, I think this one will be tolerable. What was that, Shion? Nayuta's going to chew its leg off, or worse. Nothing. Shion smiled pleasantly, then leaned forward with his chin in his hand and gazed at Robbie. I gave them all a moment to study Robbie before I brought up the next topic. Just so you're aware, it will probably wander about the house, even when I'm not here. Don't worry about it. It's programmed to take itself on walks. And I forbid any of you to mess with it. Am I understood? I nodded at their obedient response, and then noticed Kasuga out of the corner of my eye. The same goes for you too, Kasuga. Please.
承知いたしました。
As you wish, miss. Ayuta's freaking out because she said walks. Satisfied with Kasuga's answer, I gently patted Robbie on the head.
耳を触ると喜ぶみたい。
It looks like you enjoy having your ears stroked. Now, how about boops on the nose?
有村様という
I overheard you mention this was a generous gift from one Miss
どのよう
Arimura.
な方なのですか？
Might I ask you whom this lady might be? I looked up at Kasuga and answered,
新しいお友達ができた
She's a
の。
new friend of
それ
mine.
が有村
You know Dr. Arimura, the famous robotics scientist?
有村
She's his
博士のお嬢さん
daughter.
なのよ。
He's the one who created Robbie.
ああ。
Ah, the gifted young lady with whom you've yet to outscore on the math portion of exams. I see. So you've become friends with her, Miss Hibari. Why did he have to bring that up? Kasuga's words had struck a nerve, but I didn't react. I kept a pleasant smile on my face.
総合では
I still have the best overall grades in my class.
ですが
Indeed.
後頭部に有村
But
様
since Miss Arimura started classes in the academy, you've not yet scored above her in
ただ
math.
の一度
Not once. Kasuga matched my pleasant smile. I gritted my teeth.
次は
I will on the next exams.
え
I'm sure you will, Miss Hibari. Though, if I may be so bold as to ask, how did you make Miss Arimura's acquaintance?
紬が紹介してくれたのよ。
Tsumugi introduced us. She heard I was having issues with my suitors and was kind enough to offer some advice to me.
Rivals to lovers arc? I'm here for it. Along with some concrete means of dealing with them.
なるほど
I see. Is that so?
それと
Oh, and there's one thing that I wanted to let you know. This is for your ears only, okay?
なんでしょ
Yes, miss. Kasuga leaned forward. I lowered my voice to a whisper.
実はラビには見
Robbie has the ability to record anything that it sees and send it back to the user. And I don't know them very well, right? They could be up to something, so I thought this might be a useful way to, circumspectly observe them. It sounded like an excuse. I still felt guilty about peeping on the men's private lives. I watched for Kasuga's reaction, trying to hide my nervousness. To my pleasant surprise, he smiled.
それは明暗です
That is an excellent
良い
idea,
ものを
miss.
いただきましたね
You've received quite a wonderful and useful gift.
I know, right?
Now that Kasuga was on board, I had nothing to fear.
ではペットロボットを
Well
いただい
then,
たお礼を
it's only
ご
proper
用意
that
し
we
なければ
prepare a thank you gift for Miss Arimura.
有村様のお
Might you know what her preferences might be? Kasuga began thinking of potential gifts, but I stopped him with a sigh.
いいの
Don't bother. She doesn't like that sort of thing.
そうなのですか
Oh?
Yeah, but she's a really nice person, though.
ちょっと変わってるけど
A little odd, but still really nice.
仲良くなる
I want to get to know her better.
I flashed a smile of genuine joy at Kasuga. He smiled in return.
それは
Very
良
good,
かったで
miss.
すね
I'm happy for you.
Yeah.
では
Now then, it's time you retired for the night.
おやすみなさい
Good
ませ
night. She likes hoeing, Kasuga. You can't buy that.
おやすみ
I made sure Kasuga had left my rooms, then picked up Robbie and whispered,
あなたに可愛いお洋服
I must have some cute clothes made for you.
どんなのがいい
What sort of outfits would you like?
ですよね
Oh, and you'll need pajamas, too.
一緒に
You don't mind sleeping on my bed, do you? I gave Robbie one last pat and then went to bed. Yes, I think I'll have pleasant dreams tonight.
You've received Robbie. Your cute new friend will wander around certain areas and record various happenings while you play through events on the Barricade board. Visit the Robbie page in intermission to set which area you want Robbie to visit,
or to view the videos it collects. And she wakes up dead. Strangled by Robbie's ears.
もしもし、私です。
Hello?
有村
It's
ノア
me.
という人物の調査
I require a background check on one Noah Arimura.
早急に
Yes, rush, please. Thank you. Goodbye.
イスルギ様
Yes, Mr. Isurugi.
別に
Nothing. I just thought you probably don't want to do that too often, you know. She'll hate you for it.
ご忠告ありがとう
I appreciate the kind advice. However, this is necessary.
そう
You sure about that?
え
Yes.
タイガさん
Taiga! What's taking so long?
お呼びのようですよ
You're being summoned.
あ
I heard.
あお前に言われる前
I don't need you to tell me my business. Taiga really is the good one, ain't he? He might be. Can I save here? I can't. Alright, Lee, how are you doing on bedtime? Him saying, "You sure about that?" Sounds like when the DM says it. Okay. If you need to get going soon, then let's pick who we're going to play next, and we'll start on them on Thursday. So what do we think, gang? We have Ichiya, Onisan, we have Shion, Frenchie, or we have Nayuta, Puppy. Frenchie creeps you out. Let's do him next. All right. How do we all feel about that? Okay, we've definitely got 2 for Frenchie. I'm not sure how many people are still in the chat. I think we might have lost Coco? I'm not sure who we lost. Might have lost Caniculor. Alright, well, I guess 2 of you chiming in is something. Robbie brought back a new video. Nobody but us chickens. Alright, let's see what Robbie has to say. Hey, Nayuta. I'm thirsty. Nayuta. Are you the... Mew. Stay back. Who let this creature in here? Here, pretty kitty. Don't go wandering around now. Shion, what are you doing all curled up on the couch like that? Nayuta, did you let this cat in? Yep. This nice granny in the neighborhood asked me to watch her while she ran errands. Oh, so soft. Yes, you are. You do know I abhor animals, right? Yeah, but look at her. She's just a kitty. Just a cat. I guess she's also just a predator with claws. You shouldn't let animals in the house, and if you have to, then keep them in your room. But the cleaning crew is working on my room. Outside, then. What? But what if she gets hit by a car or something? She's so tiny, you know? Yeah, it's just like, I think whatever fondness we might have developed for Shion already, everybody's just like, nope, not endgame. Officially not endgame. Fuck this guy. Fine, then I'm getting out of here. Oh, come on, Shion. Just play with her a little. I told you, I don't like animals. If she's not gone by the time I get back... Oh my gosh, the cat's on my leg. Get it off, Nayuta, hurry! Nobody likes Shion anymore. If anyone had any fondness for him whatsoever, erased. Aw, she likes you. You keep on playing with her and I'll go get her some food. No, wait, Nayuta. Get off me! Don't you dare move. Looks like you two are having fun. Here you go, kitty cat. Yummy food for you. Have as much as you like. You can play with your new buddy after you finish your food, okay? We are not buddies. I'm getting out of here while I still can. Huh? But you were getting along so well. Oh, yes. Me and my now holy pants had a great time. I'm leaving. Kitty, what are you doing? Oh no, Shion, watch out! Oh my god, what now? Ah! Well, what do you know? Even the kitty can't resist your beautiful face. Let's just get Kitty off your face. Come here, Kitty. Shion? My forehead hurts. Does it? Right here. It stings. Oh, now that you mention it, it looks like there are some tiny scratches there, maybe. But I can hardly tell, so that's okay, right? No, I wouldn't use that word. Nayuta, do you think it's okay for me to have scratches on my face? Shion, where are you going? I haven't apologized yet. The bathroom. I won't be able to relax until I've cleansed every spot those filthy paws have touched. You can apologize afterward. And get ready to sleep with one eye open. I guess even Shion has his weaknesses. But I'm more worried about what kind of punishment Nayuta had to endure. I don't even want to think about it. See, this is why it's so important to have the spy bot in the house. Because we might not have found out that he's such an anti-cat person. Anti-animal is already pretty bad, but, like, anti-cat specifically doesn't fly in this household.
So we've got a couple of the intermission routes open. No, it does. We are very pro-cat. Yeah, this is, I think, everyone present and active in the chat at this point in time are very much cat people. It's just like, I felt like the the entire mood shift as soon as Shion was against the cat. Just like, everyone's like, nope, bye. You're done. Do we want to do a couple of these intermission bits? Or do one of them? I think the smaller diamond one is probably going to be a little bit shorter. Mostly asking for your purposes, Lee, just in case you would rather start getting ready for bed, because it's like 10:30 there, I think. Let's do the short one. Okay. It was an ordinary morning, but dark, thick clouds gathered in the sky outside my window. Looks like it's going to rain. My head hurt a little, probably because of the drop in air pressure. I sighed, then left my bedroom to go have breakfast. Morning, Hibari. Yo, babe. Morning. Good morning, Hibari. Are you hungry? I'm starving. Let's eat. Nayuta, please keep your voice down during mealtime. Hibari, today I've cooked up a delicious panini especially for you. I made it a bit smaller than normal, so it'll be easier to eat. You have such a beautiful, dainty mouth after all. I'll be right back with it. Okay, now my headache's worse. I took a seat, scowling over the immense headache that clearly wasn't due to air pressure. Ooh, Hibari! Did you hear a typhoon's coming this afternoon? It's supposed to rain like nuts! Why is he so excited? Yep, they also said there's gonna be thunder and lightning. Sure hope it doesn't strike around here. Lightning? I startled at what Taiga said, then I looked up and saw him snickering at me. What's the matter, babe? You ain't scared of a little lightning, are ya? Huh? You should have told us sooner. Say, why don't you sleep in bed with me tonight? I'll stay with you until morning. That way you'll feel safe and sleep soundly, right? What? No, Hold on. Hibari, allow me. Let me be the one to protect you. Oh, are we all having a sleepover? Then I'll bring tons of snacks and some playing cards and... Oh my gosh. The boys all shut their mouths and blinked their eyes. I let out a deep and exasperated sigh. Don't get the wrong idea. I'm not afraid of thunder or lightning. How old do you think I am? It's not a question of age. It wouldn't be out of the ordinary if someone as delicate as you were frightened by... Oh my gosh, no! Besides, if by some chance I were afraid of lightning, I'd never turn to you guys for comfort. What? So you're just going to lie in bed, shivering all alone? I have no such plans to do so, but if I ever need anything, I have Kasuga. May I help you, miss? So we find her hiding under Robbie. No, nothing. Kasuga looked curious, but I casually averted my gaze. I didn't want to talk about this because Kasuga was around. Anyway, Kasuga, I need to go to the hairdresser soon. Yes, miss. I thought it was about that time, so I already made you an appointment this weekend. I see. Thank you. My pleasure. Well then, I will go and get the car ready. Oh, good.
Now's my chance to get out of here. I turned away from Kasuga and flinched immediately. It was a whole bunch of very moody-looking boys. All the boys were staring at me. What is it? I questioned them with suspicion, and Ichiya smiled awkwardly as he set the food down. Well, it's just... you and Kasuga are always in sync with each other, and, yeah, he's right. It's like Kasuga can predict everything about you, Hibari. Dude's definitely more than just a butler. What are you getting at? No, it's just, you... He means you and Jeeves are a little too close. Huh? I mean, I get it. He's a very talented butler, and it's only natural that having him around makes you feel reassured. But what about Kasuga? Isn't it rather peculiar that despite always being around such a charming young lady, he hasn't fallen for you yet? So, like, you mean... Kasuga's our secret competition? Now that's interesting. I wonder. Well, tell us, Hibari. Ugh, these stupid boys. They could have been joking around, but I suspected they were halfway serious. I shook my head at the absurdity of it all. Kasuga is my personal butler. We've known each other for a long time, and I trust him. But there's nothing more to it than that. I'm sure Kasuga would say the same. Well, actually, if you asked him about it, I'm sure he'd just scoff at you. Well, if it's still possible that you don't realize it yourself, Hibari. Nope, that's absolutely ridiculous. This conversation is over. I can't marry a butler. He's like an oven or a fridge. You know, that's also a dating sim. Silently, I ate my panini and made a quick exit from the dining room. Good grief, such clueless boys. Fed up, I went outside to find Kasuga waiting for me after he finished getting the car ready. Oh my. Now that is quite the scowl. Certainly a way to get wrinkles. See, how could someone like that be romantically interested in me? Tsumugi and I were having lunch together as usual. I was complaining about what happened this morning when Tsumugi smiled and said something meaningfully. I get where they're coming from, though. No matter how you look at it, Kasuga is the closest guy to you, Hibari. Plus, the premise of a young lady and her butler is a kind of forbidden romance that every girl fantasizes about at least once in her life. Oh no. Someone flipped her weirdo switch. I waited for Tsumugi to take a pause in her ramblings about all these stories involving ladies and their butlers. Then I heaved a long sigh. Tsumugi, you do know that Kasuga and I don't have that kind of relationship, right? Yes, of course. I definitely, absolutely know that. Bro, that was switched since this started. Then why? I just got a little nostalgic is all. Nostalgic? Yes, it's because I had suspicions of my own regarding your relationship with Kasuga back when we first became friends. Like when we were in middle school. Middle school. And Kasuga. Oh no, not this awful story. Oh, hey, Tsumugi, you know that anime you were just telling me about? I remember it like it was yesterday. It was a beautiful sunny day.
It's no use. She's going full speed ahead. Tsumugi began talking with an enraptured expression, despite me being on the verge of tears.
There was a girl in our third year of middle school who was in love with a boy. And yes, that boy was Kasuga. I heard she couldn't get Kasuga out of her mind ever since she clapped eyes on him. It was when he was seeing you off to school, Hibari.
How does she know all that?
One day, she confided her pent-up feelings to him. And, of course, he flat out rejected her. But here's where the real problems began. For there was a witness to her confession of love. Wasn't there, Hibari?
Well...
The way you sulked in that moment! Oh my, Hibari! You were so adorable, I thought I was going to die! You'd rather be with a pretty girl than take care of me, wouldn't you? I don't even know who you are anymore, Kasuga! Could this be a glimmer of their forbidden love? It sent my heart into such a tizzy that I could hardly sleep a wink.
Tsumugi's seemingly endless capacity to fantasize about Kasuga and I astounded me. I could have questioned her about it for hours. But I figured no matter what I asked her, she'd just say there's always room to dream about love. Upwriting erotic friend fiction. She's exactly the type. It wasn't all cutesy like that, Tsumugi. Yes, well, the results were certainly catastrophic. Truly, like opening up Pandora's box. You took your anger out on Kasuga by ignoring him for a whole week. I still remember how furious he was, despite keeping a smile on his face. I'd never seen Kasuga like that before either. I was so terrified I had nightmares about it.
Yes. Even to me, the sight of you nearly in tears and apologizing so earnestly wasn't at all adorable.
We both shivered, thinking about how Kasuga acted that day. Then Tsumugi settled down and forced a smile.
When I saw how you two behaved back then, it clicked. I realized that you weren't at all like that. When I think about it now, Hibari, the way you sulked wasn't out of jealousy for a man you loved. It was more like a child who was about to lose her favorite stuffed animal, throwing a temper tantrum. And Kasuga's response was more like educational instruction in the extreme. It was like he was angry about a misunderstanding with a girl he liked.
I'm sure you're right, but hearing someone else say it irks me.
Oh my, please excuse me. Anyway, that being the case, I wouldn't doubt your relationship with Kasuga at this point. However, for those who do, I can understand why they'd be thinking about it. Even more so if it's one of the suitors.
Sure, but Kasuga's just Kasuga. Some said we were too close, but that was just normal for us.
Don't worry. I don't think the boys really suspect your relationship with Kasuga.
Just got back. Is the polycule being built? The polycule is establishing that Kasuga is not an official member. What? Then how come...
I'm guessing based on the conversation, but maybe they were jealous of Kasuga since you trust him so much?
But it's only natural for me to do that. Kasuga's my butler, after all.
I mean, generally speaking. Do you think any of those boys are more dependable than Kasuga?
Absolutely not. There's no contest. Sorry, that was meant to be Hibari's voice. I misread.
Yes, of course, you're right, but I can't imagine how hard it must be for the suitors.
Huh? Did you say something?
Nope, nothing at all. Tsumugi looked at me with a troubled but ultimately bright smile on her face. Later, after school. Oh, interesting. In this one, they did not actually translate the school name. I don't know if you've been paying attention, but like this is the school gate when we have been seeing it in previous scenes. They've had a sign up in English, but it looks like they didn't bother with that with all of the backgrounds. Agnes. Agnes. I can only read bits of it, but like, yeah. Agnesu. Agnes. The cloudy sky that was so gloomy this morning now looked as if it could rain at any moment. The wind feels tepid and strange. It really started to pick up, so I held my hair back. Then... Thank you for your patience, Miss Hibari. I apologize for the delay. It's going to start pouring soon. Let's get home before the typhoon hits. Yes. Translation team is real mediocre on this game. Yeah, sometimes their English is a little bit goofy. Back there, she had said Kasuga and I in a situation where it should have been Kasuga and me. But like, this is one of those things I've been seeing people screwing up a lot more frequently lately. I'm not sure what's happened, but apparently people stopped teaching the difference in when you're supposed to use I or me for stuff like that. Grammar Nazis, both of you. I mean, a little bit. It's been kind of a major focus for most of my life. Language is normative. Okay, well, some of us hold ourselves to the standards just a little bit more closely. Gosh, look at those clouds. I bet it's going to really storm tonight. Yes, I heard the wind will get even worse, so please be sure to go to bed early tonight. Ah, that reminds me. There's a thunderstorm warning. Will you be needing someone to keep watch? I absolutely do not need that. That was a long time ago, you know. Embarrassed, I turned my gaze to the window, but saw Kasuga smiling in its reflection. My apologies, miss. It's a very precious memory for me. I'm telling you, I'm fine now. I'm practically an adult. Yes, miss. I'm well aware. However, should you need me, all you have to do is call. I will protect you from anything, no matter how small or insignificant. That is my duty, after all. Kasuga's smile still reflected in the window and made me feel a little uncomfortable, so I frowned at him and said, I know. Ugh. Brimming with satisfaction, Kasuga turned his attention forward. Maybe he heard me grumble at him. Remember, commas are the difference between "Let's eat, Grandma" and "Let's eat, Grandma." Kennedy is fantasizing about delicious grandma. It's like how Bad Bunny refuses to speak English. Following Truth Nuke, English needs to be stamped out. They shouldn't translate this to English. Learn Japanese or bust. I have tried to learn Japanese. I can only read parts of it. The written system is a little bit more complicated. After dinner, I was doing my homework in my room when I looked up at the sound of raindrops hitting my window. At the same time, a strong wind shook the storm shutter. Thunder. It's getting closer. I chuckled to myself and easily kept my composure as I listened to the low rumbling sound. I wasn't scared of a little thunder and lightning. What I told the boys before was true. Nihongo nante... Oh, I almost remember that.
Nishite, Nayo, Kono Baka Otaku, Dokka Ikeyo. Being just a teeny tiny bit of an asshole. I know that some of those kanji I definitely should recognize, but it's been literal years since I took classes. However, I used to be really scared of it, though. There's a thunderstorm warning. Will you be needing a night watch? He called you an otaku, idiot. Kennedy's being a bully. Kennedy needs to go put on the maid dress and humble himself. The fond memory naturally brought a smile to my face. I'm not even the slightest bit frightened of thunder anymore, ever since getting through that night. It wasn't long after Kasuga had become my personal butler. I was about 9 years old. At first, I wouldn't even approach him, let alone trust him. The reason was simple. I figured he wouldn't be around long anyway. However, our relationship entirely changed one night. One sheep. Two sheep. I'm okay. I'm not scared. I'm not a baby. There's nothing to be afraid of. All I have to do is go to sleep. Ah! Just fall asleep already. I'm not afraid. Not at all. Everything's okay. Nothing about this is frightening. I'm totally fine. I'm not scared. I crawled under the covers and shut my eyes tightly. Personally, I would choose to know Irish over English, but alas, my language was genocided into obscurity. Not actually true, and you can find it on Duolingo, and there are people who are reviving it. I keep bringing up Tangomushi lately. I am in her Discord, and there's actually one of her regulars does streams where he plays games and also talks about Irish Gaelic. Aw, you were terrified of storms as the last two. You said obscurity, not extinction. I'm just saying, like, the tools are there. If you want to bring it out of obscurity, you can be part of the solution. It was the only way I knew how to get through the loneliness on a night like this. If only Mother and Father were still alive. Then they would have let me sleep in their bed, right? If I told them I was scared, they would have stayed up by my side and held me tight. You're such a brave little girl, Miss Hibari. As expected of the Tojo heir. Pardon me for treating you like any other child. I shut my eyes tighter as the adults' voices echoed in my mind. That's right. I'm the Tojo heir. So I can't be afraid of thunder and lightning. I shouldn't need to depend on someone else. Suddenly, the sound of a knock echoed through my room, making me cower. Miss Hibari, are you there? Kasuga? Miss, if you're there, please answer me. Are you all right? What did he come here for? Is she not there? That's right. I'm not here, so just go away. Pardon me. Did he just come in? Ah, he's coming closer! Miss Hibari, are you asleep? What is it?
I was just about to go to bed.
そうでしたか。
I see.
雷の
The
影響
power
で
went
停
out
電
because
した
of the
ので
weather, so I
様
came to
子を
check
見
on
に来た
you.
の。
The power's out? I didn't notice because I already had the lights off.
何も問題がなければ、私は
If you're alright, then I will leave you be.
Yes, I'm fine. Fine and dandy.
では、お邪魔を
Alright.
してしまい申し訳
I
ありません
apologize for the intrusion.
私は
I'll take
これ
my
で
leave.
あ
Oh,
あ、また
it's
雷が
thundering
鳴り
again.
出しましたね。
Maybe lightning
も
will
う一度
strike
くらい
once more.
落ちるかもし
Once more? How can he be so calm? All that rumbling and banging. Oh
ひばり様、
Miss Hibari,
本当に何も
are you
問題
sure
はあり
that
ません
you're alright? Even though it's
雷が
thundering?
鳴っ
yes, I said I'm okay, didn't I? I'm not scared of thunder and lightning at all. So just get out of my room. I'm telling you the truth. Really. Thunder and lightning can't scare me. That's right. It's true. It's true. Why isn't he saying anything?
I had gotten a little caught up in my worries, so I tried to take a peek at what he was doing.
わかりました
Understood. Then I heard a mysterious sound. I fearfully poked my head out from under the covers. Why is he sitting there? For some reason, Kasuga had settled down right next to the bed. He began adjusting the brightness of the lantern.
Hey,
はい何でしょう
Yes? What is it?
what are you doing?
寝ずの番ですが
Night watch duty.
Night watch duty?
ええ
Yes.
荒れた天
The
気
rough
は
weather is
今夜いっ
supposed to
ぱい
continue
続
through
き
the
そうです
night.
から
Other problems may occur beside the power outage.
I don't need you to do that. I'm totally fine.
いいえ
No,
いけません
no. I'm your
私は
personal
ひばり
butler,
様
Miss
の
Hibari.
専属執事
My
ですから
job is to protect you.
あなたの身をお守り
But
明日も学校があるでしょ
You have school tomorrow, right?
眠りませんと
If you do not go to sleep soon, you'll have a hard time waking up.
but
大丈夫ですよ
Do not worry.
安
You are
心して
safe
お休
now.
みになってください
So please, rest.
私がおそばに
I will
お
be
ります
right
から
here with you.
your attempts to win my favor won't work. You can't fool me, you know.
ご機嫌取り
Win your favor,
です
miss?
か
By the time I realized what I'd said, it was already too late. Kasuga tilted his head to the side curiously. I fumbled my words, unable to escape his gaze.
I mean, everyone who's ever been my personal servant has been like that. They praised me way too much, sucked up to me, and tried all this weird stuff to butter me up. They're only taking care of me because I'm the Tojo heir. You're just like them, aren't you? I know that much.
いえ
No.
全くの見当違い
You have the wrong idea entirely.
Huh?
そのような目論見
Those are not my
私は
intentions.
持っておりませんわ
Understood?
But, I mean,
は
did he just sigh at me?
ああなたは何か
You
勘違いしておられます
misunderstand.
ね
A butler's job is not as tacky as coddling or flattering their master. First of all, just because I am employed as a servant does not mean I plan to be servile. Goodness, I'm shocked you lumped me in with those bootlickers, the lowest of the low, who completely lack self-respect. Well, he certainly had a sharp tongue. You do not even understand yourself in the first place.
Huh?
You are not as mature as you think you are. You are actually quite selfish and stubborn. I have been on tenterhooks knowing that if I do not watch you like a hawk, you will find your way into trouble.
Selfish? Tenterhooks? No one's ever said this to me before. Kasuga continued on calmly, without caring how stunned I was. A butler is like a right-hand man, and the more capable a butler is, the more they know about their master's strengths, weaknesses, likes, dislikes, everything. And because they know everything, they can sense their master's true wishes and carry them out as swiftly as possible. So you see, a butler is effectively the most steadfast and reliable ally a lady may have.
Ally?
I've no time to try to curry favor with you. I must constantly be making every effort to serve you. The reason I'm here right now is because it is necessary for you to rest comfortably and peacefully, Miss Hibari. That is what I have determined.
But I didn't ask you to.
With all due respect, Miss Hibari, you are still not used to expressing your desires. Therefore, I have made a judgment call.
But I don't need you to.
Truly.
Truly.
I covered my mouth in a panic, then looked at Kasuga out of the corner of my eyes.
That wasn't me being scared. I was just surprised by the flash of light.
Yes, I understand. I will be right here, so please be at ease.
No, that's not...
Do not worry. I'm not going anywhere. Sweet dreams, Miss Hibari. Nearly an hour had passed, and Kasuga still showed no sign of moving.
Why has this guy been here this whole time? I don't want him to. I even told him to get out.
So why? How come? Why was he with me? Was it because he was my most steadfast and reliable ally? No matter how many times I closed my eyes or tried to sleep, the words stayed stuck in my head.
That's it.
Miss Hibari? I hopped out of bed and vigorously pulled the covers over Kasuga and myself. Huh? What on earth are you doing?
I don't want you catching a cold sitting here. You're my butler, so if you get sick, it's my responsibility. So, I have no other choice.
Kasuga stared blankly at me for a moment. Then a smile spread over his face. Thank you for your thoughtfulness, but you will also catch a cold like this. Come on now, into bed with you.
I'm fine here.
But I felt much safer when I was next to someone like this rather than lying in bed all alone. He should know that.
He's the butler after all.
As I turned away defiantly from Kasuga, I sensed a smile coming from him. Well then, please scoot a little closer. You'll be warmer this way. It was so comfortable and warm to be nestled next to someone else that I fell asleep before I knew it. Then I heard a gentle voice in my dreams. Don't worry, Miss Hibari. No matter what happens, I will always take your side. You may rest easy and rely on me no matter what happens. Perhaps I should have agreed, even if it was a dream. That night, I forgot all about the thunder and slept soundly. I became less reserved around Kasuga after that. He was exceedingly mature and composed for an 11-year-old. Oh wow, that's the age difference. It's only a 2-year age difference. He's 19. And he had an extremely sharp tongue. He was always right, but he also said all kinds of things that grated on my nerves. Nevertheless, since that stormy night, he had undoubtedly become my truest ally. As I was smiling fondly about the distant memory, there was a sudden knock at my bedroom door.
Miss Hibari, I've brought you some tea.
ありがとう。
Thank you. Kasuga came in, poured the tea into a cup, and gently placed it on my desk. Then he said, I was worried about you when the weather got worse, but you truly seem to be fine. See, I told you I'm fine. Indeed. Do you not think the suitors would be relieved to see your happy face? Why are you bringing them up? They were making quite a fuss worrying about you, Miss Hibari. A fuss, huh? They're not worried about me, they're just trying to find an excuse for me to pay attention to them. That's certainly part of it, but I do think it is also true that they were worried about you. Kasuga, you're surprisingly supportive of them, aren't you? Do you think so? I think my behavior is rather normal. I furrowed my brow and ignored the way he cocked his head to the side in doubt. Kasuga strangely seems to have a soft spot for them in general, doesn't he? Until now, he'd been so overprotective that it was off-putting. If anyone got close to me that he didn't like, even just a little, he'd immediately make them take a hike. And yet, he gives the suitors free rein. I was sure Kasuga would have managed to do something if he'd wanted to, even if this was all grandfather's orders. I'd had a small thought in the back of my mind ever since the beginning of this living situation. Hey, Kasuga. Yes, miss. He looked at me curiously. I took a moment to think before I spoke. You tacitly condoned their living here because you think they're suitable grooms, don't you? Kasuga, do you respect them? He blinked once at my question, then smiled slightly. All right. I shall tell you a little of how I feel. As you are the heir to the Tojo family, I knew it was inevitable that you would marry someday. And when that time came, I intended to do my best to help you choose. However, you are in high school. I presumed there was still time. That is why I was genuinely surprised by the master's plan. Just surprised? No, naturally I objected and asked if he had gone mad as well. That's a little harsher than I would have put it. However, when the master explained the circumstances, I had no choice but to accept the situation. For your sake. Wait a minute, what circumstances? I didn't... As I leaned forward, Kasuga shook his head at me slightly. The master will speak to you about it when the time is right. My hands are tied. No fair. Kasuga clearly wasn't going to speak further on the subject, even though I tried to show I wasn't satisfied. When I reluctantly backed down, he spoke again, looking pleased. If I may speak freely, the suitors are all a wait-and-see situation. I thought that since you would take a husband anyway, there is reason to consider them. Besides, if we use this opportunity to overcome your impaired communication skills, that is to say, your shyness, then I would consider that a win, Miss Hibari. What impaired communication skills? Kasuga brushed aside my glare and smiled happily at me. But please, do not worry, miss. If you truly dislike the suitors, then I will do everything in my power to get rid of them. I wasn't a fan of his choice of words, but I understood what he was saying. Murder. That was the Kasuga I knew. It was very like him. Although I was somewhat taken aback, I still asked the question that sprang to mind. So, what kind of groom will you approve of in the end? Murder butler canon. That is simple. Someone who does neither harm nor good, and is content to be decorative. That would be best. Stuff the puppet human in a corner. What? The head of the Tojo family is essentially a solitary ruler, which makes you, Miss Hibari, a queen. So your husband will not be allowed to stand in front of you or even beside you. He must always stand behind you and remain quiet. Not even beside me? But I can't rely on someone who's just decorative, you know? I'm definitely going to need help sometimes. I pride myself in saying that is my duty, is it not? He said this with a smile, rendering me speechless. I mean, it is, but why is he so confident? That duty is the reason why I am here. I fell silent, and Kasuga's expression turned serious. Dude. Yeah, I'm appreciating this. He's just like, yeah, he can be furniture. I will be the shadow husband. No matter what kind of partner you choose, Miss Hibari, I will never leave your side. I will prioritize you over anyone else in the world, and I will continue to be your truest ally. He's gonna cuck them. It's a reverse! Ah! So please, rest assured. His gentle and calm words seeped into my heart. Okay. I believed him from the bottom of my heart, because Kasuga was my truest ally. That wouldn't change no matter whom I married. There was no way I'd ever part with him. I smiled at him despite feeling a little embarrassed. Then I said one more thing. I'm glad we'll always be together. Kasuga smiled back gently and bowed as if to give me his word. Shadow husband. Shadow husband. Alright. It is after 11 p.m. your time, Lee. I'm assuming this was a bit longer than anticipated. I thought that was going to be a shorter one. I'm sorry. It was not as short as I thought it would be. But I expect now is a reasonable time for you to go to bed. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, that was a plot twist. Unexpected turn of events. This is a cute background, by the way. All right, we are going to call it there for the night. Lee, I hope you get some good sleep. I'll talk to you later. We'll pick this up again on Thursday with Shion. And, I don't know what time you really need to be in bed, so, like, I figure 11-ish your time is probably a good time to swing for. We get to investigate the sociopath on Thursday. All right. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. This was fun. And I will talk to y'all either on text message or Discord or what have you in a little while. Good night.